Hello, everybody, and welcome to eDIOCRACY, the show in which a bunch of idiots that have no clue in what the heck they're doing sit down and save the world. Once again, I am joined by the boys. And today we bring you another episode, but today is very great because today we're actually getting ready for us to have a nice old wizard battle.
Wizard battle.
Wizard battle, yes.
Wizard battle.
So, before we hop into it, last time we left off, the amazing party was heading around, and they were heading around and trying to get some supplies and everything, and trying to figure out where their next step should be after the whole fight with Doodle. And as they were going around, one thing they've noticed a lot is that the concept of magic, the concept of currency and everything, the world itself seems to have changed around them, especially around the areas of where the tower was and the huge explosion that happened at the end of the Doodle fight. So, with that, they decided to head off to town. They were looking around for things, and after speaking to one of their acquaintances, one of the guy that worked at the workshop, I completely forgot his name. I'm going to be totally honest. I'll have to go look for that.
Hey.
But yes, I completely forgot. I know.
It wasn't. I have no idea.
I have no idea. But after they talked to him for a bit, and speaking to Yorn for a bit as well, they did have the idea to practice a little bit with rune magic before heading off, because rune magic is a system that I ended up creating for this series, just for the sake of I wanted there to be rune magic, because a lot of games and stuff has introduced the idea, but I wanted to add it into this, and I haven't found a system for that. So with the system rework to Pathfinder and everything, we've decided to sit down and we're going today have a battle with the rune magic to see the potential behind it. Some of them have already decided to train a little bit into it, and some of them are they put a little into it, but they're kind of holding back a lot on it just to see where they can go with it before they start going into it. So, with that out of the way, it is time for us to get to our scene. So, as we ended our last session, all of them were getting ready to have a battle in a little dueling field off to the side. Around them is a huge wooden picket fence. It's all the way around, but then on the inside there's a small little, what looks to be a fenced arena. They have been told that people used to come here and fight a little bit, so they decided to hop over the fence, get in position, and Yorn kind of gave them a few rules before they start to cast runes. So the main things that he stated was, number one, if anyone falls unconscious for any reason during the fight, we end immediately. The person that caused them to fall unconscious is the winner. If you surrender at all during the fight, you are out. The battle, however, will continue. And you are only to use rune magic. Other spells and weapons are not available. However, it did bring up some questions, so there's a couple things that we talked about off stream with this. Number one, it has come to our attention that there are class abilities for people that we want to kind of use. So class abilities are 100% allowed during this fight. So that means that if your character has an ability like class abilities and stuff like that, you may use those class abilities as much as possible, considering they are kind of like just passive abilities for just being your class. So you may use that stuff. Teaming during the fight. Straight up teaming should not be allowed. if you want to talk about amongst yourself and try to create a truce or whatever, that is fine. However, I will be adding one rule during this. If one person is hit by a spell during a round of combat from each person, then that person will be declared the winner, because we don't want 3 people ganging up on one. But that still allows the ability that if somebody just puts someone in a bad situation and you want to jump in and try to get a ring out, or just to try to take them down very quickly, you may jump in on the opportunity. But we don't want 3 people trying to gang up on one, because Ugg has a lot of runes under his belt. And with that, we also brought up the question of ring outs. In the fenced area, we do have the ability of being able to knock people outside of the ring. If you are knocked outside for any reason, you are out. So make sure that doesn't happen. And there's something else that we kind of talked about throughout it. This is like a tutorial for them to kind of go through it. So throughout the fight, Yorn might be assisting certain ones of you during the fight. If you screw up a spell or use a spell not really to its full potential, then he might give you a little tip for next time or something like that. But overall, the fights are all up to you. But that's pretty much it. Players, do any of you have any questions before we start?
No.
Okay.
I think I'm good.
Well, other than that, if y'all have questions throughout the fight about runes, like any types of spells and things like that, you can. One thing I do want to point out, even though all of you only really know the basic level spells and everything, you do know the concept of the apprentice stuff. Y'all have tested it with it before. If you would like to attempt any of that, you may do that. Yes, apprentice level spells, since y'all know it, I can explain it very quickly. It's essentially where you cast the base rune, which is whatever rune you know, and then you can cast 2 of the same rune after. So you could do like fire and then water, or you could do like earth and then like lightning, and it would create a spell. But the 2 last ones always have to be just kind of a clone of each other, because all you're doing is just taking that second one called the additive and basically just cloning it to make a third one. You may do that. You guys don't know what those spells are, but you will get to know them. And I will tell you, if you learn any of those spells, any spells that are not basic level spells where you have a book, because you'll have all 8 of the books there. If you learn a spell that is not one of those, you will have to write that down. That is on you. So if you guys want to create if somebody wants to create a Google Sheet or something like that, or a Google Doc where you could put down spells, go on ahead. I don't care, but you will have to write those yourself. I will copy and paste the description for you if needed, but overall, that's on you.
So, for example, if someone had the fire book and the time book, would they make a lesser delayed fireball?
No. Not exact. No, it's so you don't need to have 2 books to cast a spell like that. Well, actually, apprentice levels does require 2 at least, but you don't necessarily have to have that to cast that. Like, let's say, the fire and time, but you wanted to cast something else. Let's say a fire, a water, and a water. Even though you don't know the base of the water, you may still cast it, because additive runes are never they are never like additive runes aren't base runes. We'll get into that later. For now, let's fight. We'll get into that later. I have that a little more planned. But yeah, so other than that, let's get to our wizard battle. Okay, so hopping on over. So there's a couple things about this arena that I also want to let you know. Number one, So Yorn has gone around to each corner of this, and you see him basically. He inscribes some runes. He uses some empty tarot cards that he had. He inscribes some runes on what looks to be sticks, and you notice he puts 4 different runes on each one. Like each one has 4 runes on it. However, it almost seems like it's randomized. But he goes around and he places these in the 4 corners, and he says, "Okay." So he goes. A little post I've stuck around in the corners is going to keep all of the magic contained within the field. However, it will not keep any of you inside the field. So if for any reason you get knocked outside of the fenced area, you will in fact be out. So make sure that that does not happen. However, all of the magic that is casted will stay within the field to make sure that we don't damage property around us. And you'll immediately look to the east. There is a house literally sitting on the edge of the fence. So he's like, we're trying to protect the neighbors. So you guys can go wild, do whatever you need to in here. Just try not to kill each other. That would probably be for the best. And that also means that none of you can use any type of healing magic. As he turns over to Vanessa, he goes, because as you try to use other types of magic, this area will deny it. So, yeah, don't attempt that.
So you made a barrier that's able to make it where we can only cast rune magic?
Yes, and it will keep all of that rune magic contained. Once you walk out of it, I mean, you are able to do everything normally. But for this exercise, we need to make sure that we're sticking to rune magic. Otherwise, you learn nothing. So, all of you should have at least enough information on the runes you have, at least, considering all of you have different types of books and everything. However, in the future, it wouldn't be that bad of an idea to look at the spells the other ones provide, just in case somebody ever pulls it up in combat against you. But other than that, good luck, and let's get to the fight. And so, it is my honor and my duty as your teacher for this exercise to tell you all, roll for initiative.
34.
30.
31.
Ow. 14. Yeah, I'm dying this session.
Oh, my.
Rolled a nat 1.
He's getting it out of the he's getting it out of the way right now. So
Oh, yeah,
then,
he-
so then yeah.
Yeah, sure. Whatever you say. I hope that's true. I really do.
Okay, yeah, that was weird. Okay, sorry. I'm gonna go back through. My thing froze and it deleted my entire encounter. So
Oh no!
don't worry. I just
Dang.
gotta put your names in initiative. So let's start off. Vanessa, what's your initiative?
31.
Ugg,
34.
Olgaroth,
14.
and Orilo.
30.
One of these things is not like the other.
Yep.
One of these things
Yeah.
does not belong.
Yeah, no shit.
Okay.
I'll take all the good luck.
Let's see. You know what? Real quick, I probably should have put this before. I'm gonna, when I call your name, tell me the runes that you know. So Olgaroth,
Fire and lightning.
fire and lightning. Orilo,
Fire.
okay. Vanessa,
Spirit.
spirit. Ugh and others.
Yes.
Okay, cool. No, I actually.
Water, earth, air, lightning, time, void. Or wait, no, I don't know void.
No, you don't know Void. Wait, who knows Void? Doesn't somebody? Or was that Morgoth?
Morgoth used
Yeah, it was Morgoth. Okay.
Yeah. Morgan. I don't know why I said void.
Yeah, I don't know. That's funny. Okay, cool. So with that, since we've rolled for initiative and everything, it is time to start. Right before we get to the start, which will be Ugh, I do want to let you guys know about the fence area around you. One thing about this is ring outs. If the person is on the ground and not like 5 feet in the air, because these things don't, I mean, they go up like 4 feet at best. If you, for any reason, get knocked back, you are going to be getting knocked into the fence. The fenced area will, in fact, break immediately. However, it will save you from 1 catch. An example, if somebody was to push Olgaroth back into the fence going to the right, instead of him going right through the fence, it will break this fence here. So it'll break that fence, and he will be safe for that point. There is a white line from where the fences will break. However, he will be safe for that bit. If he gets pushed again, however, he will be pushed out of ring, and he will be out of the game. Okay. Any questions on that?
Really damage this fence.
Yes. For Arilo, you will be taking out 2 pieces because I feel like it. So.
Aww.
So, but that also means that smaller entries, that also means that he can't go out of a 1 spot space. So,
Yeah.
he can't go out of one spot. So,
Here, my
and one thing as a player perspective as well, all of you need to look out for Yorn during this, because let's just say that Yorn has a mischievous look on his face. So keep watch of where Yorn is going.
Okay.
So with that, where the hell are my dice? Oh crap! I put it in the bag over here. I'm so dumb. I don't have any of my dice out. Well, look at me unprepared. Is there other? Oh my gosh, I forgot. I bought 2 extra sets of dice because I just felt like it the other day.
Let's go.
Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna give you guys a choice. Let's see. Should I pull out? Because I got a new one. Should I pull out the purple, teal / gold dice set? Or should I make the Twilight set the official set for Yorn?
Let's do Twilight stuff.
You want the Twilight? Okay. I'll show the D20 to the camera. I kind of want to show this off. I like this one. I saw this and was like, oh, I gotta buy this. Yeah. This is... If it'll focus... Maybe one of these days it'll focus. Maybe. There we go. It's not bad. I think making this the official Yorn set is not bad. So.
Yep.
Let's do this.
I heard of a goblin tea set. The
A what?
goblin tea set,
Oh.
like dice set.
So, yeah, I'll make that Yorn's official, and then I'll pull out this other set that I like to use, and we'll do this. Okay, so to start us off, Ugh, get us started in our wizard battle.
So I think what I'm going to do is first is move 30 feet within 30 feet of Vanessa.
Okay, 30 feet would be right here.
And I'm gonna cast Water Time Rune. and use it on Vanessa. I'm using the slip on Vanessa.
I'm gonna immediately go for slip. Okay. So, you, my good friend, are, what is the saving throw that Vanessa has to do?
Fortitude.
Fortitude saving throw. And did I specify in the books, what the DC was?
No.
No, let me check real quick.
I assume
Can
it's
you
like
can you cast spells?
spell DC.
It should be.
Yeah, I've got 24 for DC.
You have a 20.
That's
Okay.
That was a 35, by the way.
35. Okay, so that is a success.
that's my turn.
Okay. Next up is Vanessa. How do you retaliate?
I am gonna. So, now that the barrier's up, that poses some questions. I'm gonna attempt to do spirit chains on and have the other side of the chain outside the ring.
Where specifically outside the ring?
Just right outside the fence.
Like right under him, or?
No, right. She's saying right.
Yeah, but like where outside the fence?
As long as he's yeah, right under him's fine.
Okay.
And he'll have to do a saving throw at the end of his next turn.
Let's see. Huh. I'm actually kind of dumb and didn't have that. Huh. Cool. Well, we'll put this in its place. It's kind of big, but I'll fix that. Is that all?
Yeah, I'm gonna move like 15 feet diagonally for into the middle. So I'm not easily pushed out.
Okay. You said 15 feet?
Yeah.
Cool. Next up is Rilo.
Okay. I like to summon a fire whip. So
Okay, a fire wisp. Cool. So you summon the fire wisp that I should have actually created tokens for those. That just ran across my mind. I that would have been smart.
Who says we do anything smart here, Johnny?
That's true. That's true. You know what? Oh, that's a little big. Let me resize that. Okay, so you summon it right next to you.
okay.
Okay.
Can I give it commands? Or does
Yeah,
it
you
move
can.
in
So so what happens is when you spend your final action here to give it a command, it then will have two actions because it's considered slow one, and so since it's considered slowed one, it will have two actions to basically do what you want it to.
Okay. Two actions. Got it.
Yeah. Do keep in mind that if you tell it to move, it does have double your speed. However, it must stay within 30 feet of you at all times.
Okay.
So. So it is your choice. What do you want to do?
Let's see. I like to cast Flaming Rock if it takes one action.
You cannot cast that. You have to do two actions for that.
Okay. I'll order the fire whiff to move 30 feet right above Ugg.
30 feet
Yep,
is
right there.
well, actually, we got to count the diagonals because that's 5 15, 20, and that would be 30 right here. Even though the map says 20 feet, it's... So right here?
Mm, 10 feet below that.
Below that, it can't go that far.
Oh, okay.
It's because D&D and Pathfinder does two different types of movement for diagonals. What it's showing is currently D&D kind of measurements.
Oh.
Yeah.
While going straight down.
So just straight down?
Yeah.
Okay, 30 feet straight down is right there.
I'll put him right there. I'll let.
Yep.
I would like to have him implode.
Oh, so you're just gonna... Oh, okay, so you're just gonna have him implode now? Cool. So he's going to implode, which is going to basically summon a lesser fireball within the center of that point, around. What is the range on that again?
The range is
10-foot sphere. Oh, I have it pulled up. You said lesser fireball?
Yep. So-
yeah.
Yeah, 10-foot
Yeah,
sphere.
10-foot
Okay.
sphere.
Yeah. So
The
Vanessa.
area, anyway.
Yeah, Vanessa, you're gonna give a reflex saving throw. Rilo, what would be the DC?
The DC would be 28.
I got a 24, but with my cat's luck,
Okay.
I can do it once per day. I can re-roll a saving throw.
Okay.
And just 28.
Okay, so 28.
Yeah.
Cool. Wait, did he say 28?
Yeah.
Okay. So,
So
yeah.
just barely succeeding.
Yeah, so that was a basic reflex, so you still take half the damage. So, Arilo, go ahead and roll 2d6 for the fire damage.
Okay.
So, yeah, you succeed, so you only take half of it.
Take 4 damage. I mean, you take half of 4 damage.
So 2.
2 damage.
2 fire damage. And and that goes away instantly. Okay. Well, that's all of his actions. On to Olgaroth.
All right. How far am I from Rilo?
You are currently 40 feet from him.
All right, I'm going to take one action to walk up 10 feet.
Okay.
I'm going to cast Lesser Fireball with my last 2 actions.
Just right on top of him.
Yep.
Cool.
All right, give me a basic reflex of a 25 or above. It's my spell DC.
36.
Wow.
Yeah. Let's see. 25 or
no,
above. That's a critical success.
Yeah.
Yeah. So nothing happens.
Cool.
Yep.
Moving on.
Let's see. So we did all that. That's 3 actions. So we're on to Yorn. Okay. So after seeing this, you kind of see Yorn get a little mischievous smile. And then you see him take. Okay, let's see. So it's. Ah, crap! I grabbed the fence. That never crossed my mind that could happen. I don't know. I don't know why it didn't. It just never did. Let me. Well, that's fun. Is that just gonna be a thing that? Oh, it's always gonna happen. Well, that's fun. Okay. Yeah, I'm always gonna grab that. Oh, I should have made those tiles. I forgot that was a thing. Okay, well, nonetheless, I know that he is here. I'll just have to move fences out of the way to move. Whoops. My B. Actually, wait a minute. I just thought of something. Maybe it's the order of things that move. So, like, what if I copied that and then... Yeah, there we go. Okay, that works. Okay, so he moves there with one action. He's going to spend a second action to move here. He's looking straight ahead, kind of like past Vanessa. And you see his first... because that was two. So his first rune that he cast is in fact the water rune. And with that, that's the end of his turn. On to Ugg again.
Okay. How far away is Vanessa from me? Just wondering.
Vanessa is currently 15 feet from you.
Cool. I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark on Vanessa.
Okay.
Action. And then I'm going to cast a water rune and then a fire rune to do boiling water.
Okay, so you can throw some boiling water.
Yep.
Yep.
So that is just an attack.
Yes, you either use your draconic spells. You can use your draconic spells modifier or your actual spell casting modifier if you're a spellcaster.
22.
That's against my AC, right?
Yep.
Unfortunately, that's a miss.
Oh, unfortunate.
And that's all through my turns.
Yep, it's all
So
three actions.
Yeah, onto the
Yeah, that means you gotta give me a will saving throw.
will saving throw. Gotcha.
Oh.
And the DC is going to be... Where is it? 26.
Oh, I got 20, so.
Yep.
As it not.
What?
I got 20 total.
Yeah, he got a dirty 20, so what happens?
The creature is pulled to the point.
Oh, yes, that. So he gets yanked back, he smacks into the fence. Which I'm gonna have to... Okay, well, there goes that. He gets smacked into the fence, but he is caught there. I didn't actually take into account of that, though. It doesn't specify on an impact, does it?
No.
Yeah, let's do... Vanessa, roll me a d4, and we'll do that much bludgeoning.
Okay.
Because it yanks him back kind of quickly to it, so...
Yeah. You said a D4, right?
Yep.
That'll be a 3 on the D4.
Yep. Cool. So that's 3 bludgeoning damage over to Ugg. And just so you know, Ugg, if you didn't know, you can spend an action to break out of it.
Or to try to break.
Yeah, to try to break out of it. Yeah. So.
I think it would be better if I used it my turn to get it.
Yeah. So, I will also let you know that if you walk in front of any of these other fences, when it pulls you, you will in fact hit the fence.
Yeah.
So, if you really wanted to try that strategy, but because, like it's not going to pull you around the fence, it's going to pull you straight towards the point. So,
that's what I figured.
Yeah. That's just kind of wanted to put that out there just in case. Cool.
I figured.
But after Ugg, Vanessa.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember how you sustain a spell again.
To sustain it, you essentially spend an action on your next turn.
So,
So you would spend the
I'm-
first action here to sustain the spirit
Yeah.
chains.
yeah.
Yeah.
And then am I able to do 2 more runes, or
Yeah.
will that
Yeah,
just
yeah.
immediately break
That would
the
be
chain?
you could do 2 more. You could do 2 more runes. It's just that would be all 3 of your actions.
Yeah, okay,
Yep.
that's fine.
Doesn't casting a spell break spirit chains? Or-
Does it specify that?
No.
No.
No,
Because-
it doesn't. It's just a duration sustained.
In the past, yeah, in the past I did have that thing. That like in the past thing, but since I've reworked it, unless the spell specifies that, you can use you
Okay.
can essentially just you could just sustain it. So it'll tell you the duration on it or whatever. So like some spells you have to stand still completely, some spells you can't cast another one with it. You know, just depends on what it is. Okay. So you do all of that. What was the other 2 actions? What do you want to do with it?
That's what I'm trying to think. Who am I 30 feet within? Like, 30 feet around me?
You are within 30 feet of everybody.
I wish you would have said that, because I'll be using spiritual gravity, which is choose 3 creatures that you can see within 30 feet of you.
Okay.
And each target must make a will saving throw.
Oh?
Yeah.
I got 30-20 again.
Yeah, no, that DC is 18.
Okay.
I
That's what's in
got
the book.
19. No.
Got a 20. 30-20.
So we all pass?
Yeah.
Oh crap!
Oh.
Did I? Whoa! You said. Oh.
That's what it says in the book.
Ah,
Unless
crap.
you want me to use my.
I use
my-
yours.
Okay.
So when I
Okay.
made all these spells, I put DCs for everything, but then I realized it's just a lot easier to use yours because then some of these become completely useless at higher levels.
Yeah.
So,
So DC is gonna be 26 then.
All right, well, I
Might
found
be.
that.
And if you critically fail, the creature is pulled to the point. Wrong one. Critically fail, the target is knocked prone and take 2d4 mental damage. But if you fail normally, the target is knocked prone.
So we're just pro.
That's if you fail like under. That's if you get like a 16. 17 or higher, because that would be a
Yeah.
normal fail.
We all just normal failed.
yeah.
Yep.
Yep. So So all 3 of you have been knocked prone.
Wow.
Yep.
So coming in with the heavy hitters.
Yeah. These might need to get reworked.
I think it'll be okay.
Let's see. Oh wow! Now actually no. Choose 3 creatures. Wow, that's actually perfect. That's actually wow.
I mean, if I wanted to, I could have chose Yorn.
Oh, that would have been mean. But good point.
Yeah, I know.
That is a good
That's
point.
why
I
I'm
don't
like,
think you can get
unfortunate.
to him because
Actually,
he's out.
yeah, he's out of the range. You technically,
Yeah, okay.
yeah. So
Okay, yeah.
technically,
So I couldn't. I
That's a
had
good
to
point.
choose 3, so.
yeah. But that's pretty cool. Okay. That being said, wait a minute. Now it comes up a good question. Should spirit chains can't pull them out because it's outside of the barrier?
That's what I said earlier. I'm like, hey,
Yeah.
it begs the
I
question,
thought. Well, I was trying to ask if you. I was more trying to figure out where you was trying to put it. I didn't even.
So then, does that mean that I just don't take the 3 damage from the last one, or?
No, because the barrier is like right on top of the fence, so you still hit the fence.
Yeah, but he placed it outside. So if we're saying it's not, he can't do
No,
that.
no. If he would post it. He'd put it on like a fence or right next to it. So you still get pulled
Okay.
into the fence. You just can't get pulled through it.
Okay.
So
Okay, that's
yeah.
that's fine
So
with me.
it can't pull you out of the arena, but it can pull you into the fence there, which is now broken.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what happens to the spot for the spirit chains if it was on the fence?
We'll just say it was right under the fence.
Okay.
So
Because you don't.
we don't need to overcomplicate this, man. Okay, it's still there. It's just that it can't pull you outside, so you don't have to worry about that much. But yeah, you're basically freaking stuck to that space. Okay. But Vanessa did that, knocked you all prone. 3 actions of Rilo.
Okay. I guess I'll use my first action to get up.
That's a good start.
Yep. Okay. I'll cast Fire Whip, so
Okay. I'm gonna cast another Fire Wisp. Oh,
Oh,
he's
tell the
really...
Wisp to move next to Vanessa.
Don't you need to use an action to do that?
Well, yeah,
Yeah,
that's
my
what he's
last
doing.
action.
You used
Oh,
an action
you-
to stand up for Rilo.
You use one action.
He used an action to get up, and he's using an act. Oh yeah, no,
Two-
because he uses 2 actions
Oh.
to summon. So you summon it, but that's it.
Okay.
Yeah. So is there a specific corner or whatever you want to put him in? I'm just been putting him right here for now. So he just summons somewhere within 5 feet. So
He can be behind me on the fence.
so down here.
Sure.
Okay. Cool. Ogoroth.
All right. Well, since that one didn't work, you know what? If it doesn't work, try one more time and then that's it. All right. I'm gonna get up and then cast Lesser Fireball again.
Okay. On
Arilo.
on Arilo. Okay.
Rilo.
That's a basic reflex, Arilo.
Okay.
25
29.
fire.
You're in the.
Okay.
Wait, what did Arilo get?
29.
Dang, dude, why are you rolling so high?
I have a plus 19 on reflex, so
Johnny, isn't Arilo, isn't Arilo's spirit in the range of the fireball, or is it not?
Oh yeah, it's a 10-foot thing.
Yeah, technically you could put it there. Yeah. So that would also be in the range. So Rilo, you need to. So that has the same reflex as you. So
So roll for it.
Yeah, roll for that too.
oh, okay. Come on, survive. It got a nat 1, so it would be 20, but it got a nat 1.
Yeah.
Can I hero point my creature?
I think that's how hero points work.
I don't think that's how hero points work, but it's yeah, sorry, buddy. I don't think that's how hero points work, buddy.
No, my fire whiffs.
Sorry, man.
Fire Wisp?
Don't worry, it's not actually dead. It's it's just got sent to like another plane of existence for the time being.
Fire Wisp died to a fireball.
Yeah.
So
Should I roll damage for that, or is it just insta kill?
It is to kills because all of the level 1 stuff like that, all the basic only has 1
okay.
health.
Okay, I
So no
got
matter
you.
what, yeah, it's going to. So
Well,
Yeah.
Sorry, I couldn't. Sorry, I blocked your little mini bomb there.
It's
Alright.
okay. I would have blocked it too.
Okay. Well,
Onto Yorn.
yeah,
That's
on to
it,
Yorn.
on to Yorn.
So, Yorn, with him casting one water rune before, he is then going to cast 2 more as his first 2 actions, and that is going to cast the spell Water Wave. Wait. Give me a sec. Did I pull up the wrong rune magic sheet? Oh crap! This is the D&D sheet.
Yep.
I was wondering why I was trying to tell me to make strength saving throws. What the heck, man?
Mm.
1 second, please. Please hold. Pathfinder rune magic. Here we go. Gotta wait for it to load. And okay, so he's going to cast a spell called Water Wave. And by the way, you could put this down because I'm about to tell you all the info. So, a 30-foot wide, 10 feet tall wave appears in front of Yorn, and it is going to move forward for 60 feet. So if we go to this, this is going to be fun to try to map out. So here,
I think that's the entire thing.
That's
Is it not?
haha, it's close.
Wait, so how big was it then?
I'll get to that in just a moment, please.
You said 10 feet high?
30 feet wide, 10 foot tall wave that appears in front of Yorn, and it's going to move forward for 60 feet. Which is roughly. Give me a sec. It's right there, and then it's going to kind of do the same thing on the other side as well. So Orilo and Vanessa will technically be hit by this. A huge water wave basically pushes in. Orilo and Vanessa, both of you need to give me a fortitude saving throw.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me find the DC.
33.
Okay. The DC for this is 29. So.
I got 30.
Okay, so both of you pass, nothing happens. However, if you do fail, you're pushed back for 15 feet, and a critical fail, you're pushed back 15 feet and knocked prone. So I'm actually going to copy and paste this in the DM chat, if you guys want to look in there. So that is, let's see. Give me a sec, trying to put this in here. Cool. Yep, that's in there. And now that he has finished that one off, he is then going to take a dip onto the northern side. Going to run up for 25 and then get his last for that 30-foot movement. And from there, that's it. On to Ugg again.
So I basically got all my movement up. Like, get up, walking over 5 feet to the left.
Okay, so you get up, you're gonna move over. You said 5?
Yep.
5 feet to the left.
You see? Still
And then
attached to the
I am
chains?
going to
Yeah, he technically
try-
is, yes.
I'm gonna try to get rid of the tangs. So what do I gotta do?
Society or deception check against your will DC to break the chains.
It's a
Wait.
huh? Oh, you need to do a society or deception, whichever one you want to do, against Vanessa's will DC, which
And
is your will DC is your will your will save modifier plus 10.
21, then.
Okay, so I basically.
Yep.
Yeah, no,
What'd you get?
I got a 6, I think.
Oh, you got a 6? Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, so nothing happens there.
Got it. And now I've got to do a will save.
Yes, because that's the end of your turn. Yep.
Yep.
22.
Unfortunately, you're pulled back to the point.
Yay! And we'll just drag you back. What? No, why did he go that way? You're dragged back. Yep. You're now covered in a blue circle.
That's my turn.
You guys actually see it the other way around, but on my screen, he's got the blue circle on top of him. Okay, cool. Vanessa.
Okay, I will actually be making an inner wisp
Okay.
and use my my last action to command it to try to push Ugg out of the ring.
1 second. I gotta pull up new tokens that I've never used before. Okay.
Sheesh, what?
Okay, so you're gonna use 2 there, and then the third one, you can't do that actually because you have to sustain the spirit chains.
No, I'm not going to.
Oh, you're not going to?
Because if it's able to push, need them.
That's a good point. Okay, cool. So, if I'm correct, if you don't sustain it, it disappears right now.
Yeah.
So that goes away. But you are going to come over here. So you command him to go there, and then just tell him to explode.
Well, that's not explode. It says at the end of your turn, if the air wisp is within 5 feet of enemy, you can command the wisp to push the enemy 5 feet away from it. You make an athletics check against the target's fortitude DC.
Oh, yeah, it's not sacrificed one. Okay, yep. Cool. So yeah, you commanded to go over there and.
Okay. My that was Arcana. Hang on. Roughly around the same thing. I got a 29 with athletics.
My fortitude is plus 18. Am I just out?
I mean, sorry, brain's not working 100% here. So what does the spell say again? I can't find it.
You make an athletics check plus 10 against target fortitude DC.
Oh yeah,
And I beat
yeah,
odds.
just like a normal pushing. Yeah. And you beat it. So yeah, you got pushed back 5 feet. Well, yeah, there goes Ugg.
I'm sorry, nothing against you.
Yeah, I just got bullied.
He
can't
got bullied. Yeah, there goes Ugg.
Yeah.
I had to take the most powerful person out immediately. I'm sorry. Sorry, nothing personal.
I don't know, maybe slightly personal. It's only personal if you took it personal. Okay. Well, with that, he's out. Once he gets knocked out, Yornch is like, "Oh, wow, that was the last one I thought would get knocked out first. Well, good job. But you still got others." And yeah, with that, we move on to Arilo.
Okay. Let's see. I will.
Did you see the message I sent you, Johnny?
Oh.
I'll cast a fire whiff. So
You know what? Sure.
Yes.
Okay, so you casting another fire wisp?
yes,
Okay. Fire wisp. Where do you want to put it?
I'll put it above where it currently is.
Okay, so right here.
Yep.
Cool.
I'll have it go right on top of Orgoth.
Olgaroth, okay. Moving him over right on
And
top of
then I'll
Olgaroth.
have it explode.
Cool. Basic reflex, Olgaroth.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Basic reflex. What do I have to beat? I got a 35.
Yeah, he definitely beat it.
What do you need?
By 28.
He needed 28, so I got a 35.
So I'm pretty sure he critically did it.
No.
I
It was just
don't know
normal.
about critically.
No,
Yeah,
no,
it's
that was just the normal. So he would, he'd still take half damage.
half.
Okay.
With that. How much? Roll me some damage. Make half of it.
So that will be half of 7.
So what? 3? Round down.
Yeah.
Yeah, round down 3.
Cool.
That'd be the end of my turn.
Okay, Olgaroth.
All right. I am going to, let me see what I have in my repertoire. I think I will take this time to try out Flaming Rock. I am still within Rilo's range.
Okay. Yep. Just, yeah, roll, either you roll with your spell modifier or your Draconic spells modifier.
I'll look at both of them. Oh yeah, no, I'm rolling with Draconic spells.
Oh, okay.
This is what he has to beat.
Okay.
I rolled 31.
31.
Yep, 31.
Yep.
That was almost a nat 20.
Yeah, that's, yeah, and that's against your AC. So, did he hit?
31. Yes.
Okay.
Yes, he did. Yes, I did.
Yep.
That will be, alright, 1d6 bludgeoning, 1d6 fire. Give me 2d6.
So how much damage?
2d6. Hang on, I'm rolling. As soon as I can figure out where it's at. Alright. 1. 7 damage.
How much?
7.
Specifically for which, for each one.
No, that's a grand total. One was 6 and one was 1.
One was, so, but I'm trying to get you in the fact of this. You got to specify which one's which.
6 bludgeoning and 1 fire. How
Okay.
about that?
Thank you.
That is true, yeah, because certain things could
Certain
be
things
weaker
could be,
goblins.
yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
So,
You're right. Okay, I see what you mean. I
Yeah,
get
yeah.
you. Yeah, I'll start calling that out then. I'm like,
Mhm.
wait, it's just 7.
yeah. Okay. Cool. Is that everything? Because if I'm correct, that's 2 actions, right?
can still move, right?
Mhm.
I am going to move to the all the way. Actually, I'm just gonna move straight down towards Vanessa.
Just straight down, or like
Not directly towards it. No, just straight down. I'm trying to
straight
try
down?
not to be near Yorn.
Oh, how? Yeah. How many feet?
Just my entire movement speed. So that would be 20 feet.
Wow, you're slow.
Ah,
Okay. Let's see. Cool. Well, with you doing that, it is on to Yorn. Funnily enough. Yorn sees you running immediately as you see him kind of do a little cackle. And then he is going to run. He's going to use one action to run to right. Ah, wrong button. He's going to use one action to run up the top, get here. He turns, and then he's going to spend his next 2 actions casting. Let's see, starting off with the fire rune, and then he is going to put in which one was it? I didn't actually do that correct. Whoops. One of my descriptions here is not correct.
trying to do.
Yeah, we'll move on to something else. Okay, so he's gonna cast 2 fire runes, and that'll end his turn. And then we're gonna move to Ugg.
Yeah, Ugg is going to use all 3 of his actions to cast water runes. Thinking as Yorn just used it.
Mm-hmm.
It
And-
just sent
In which
He's
direction
out.
would you like to go?
straight up.
Out.
Just straight up?
Yep, just straight up.
So give me a sec, gotta find measurement tools. Okay, so that's 30 feet. So it's 15 that way, and that goes straight up for about 60 feet. So yeah, Vanessa and Olgaroth, give him a fortitude saving throw.
This thing Ugg is like on the other side of that fence.
Yeah. I just put that for the rage. It doesn't actually hit Yorn.
And a 28.
26.
Like I said, my fortitude is a plus 18, so so that's
Wait,
28.
huh? What?
So my fortitude is plus 18.
No,
Or
they're
the-
doing a fortitude save against your class DC.
Oh, Arcana is 24.
24. Yep.
We succeed.
Yeah. Cool. So they succeed against that. Nothing happens. Trying to delete the measurements here. And then we're on to Vanessa.
Yeah, I'm gonna summon a fire wisp.
Okay. Are you going to sustain your other one?
Nope.
Okay. Other one disappears. And then you summon a fire
And
wisp.
then we're gonna see how Orilo likes it. Send it over to Orilo and have it implode.
Send it over to Arilo, have it implode. Arilo, basic reflex. Y'all really like this spell.
Save.
Y'all really
Yes, we
like
do.
this spell. It's
It's
great.
29.
Against mine, right? Yeah, that succeeds. Yeah, right? I don't have access to the lesser fireball. Well, I mean, I do. I can look it up, but like.
It should be in your spellbook.
Choose a point
Yeah.
within 3 feet.
Fire Wisp.
You can save.
Oh wait, no, Lesser Fireball is not in your spellbook. I forgot. Yeah, you know that would make sense if I actually put. Wow. It's a basic reflex. It's 2d6 fire damage.
Yeah. Okay. I'll roll the 2d6 and then he takes half.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
So we'll be taking 5 fire damage.
Okay. Is that all? Actually, that is all, because you spent all 3 actions doing that. Then we're moving on to the good old Rilo.
Okay. I'll cast Fireball right between them.
Okay. Okay, so the lesser fireball.
Yep.
Let's see. Wait, is it 10 foot, right? 'Cause right between them would be
10-foot
here.
Radius.
10 foot would be that. So, Olgaroth is
Ah,
technically
yeah,
right
I
out of
wanted
range.
it to be. Ah, dang.
So, well, yeah, no matter how I put it, it's gonna. I mean, that's in between spaces. I'll let the players decide this. Y'all want to do in between spaces to choose points?
Wait, what?
Because it says you choose a point. Do y'all want to allow quote unquote points that are chosen to be in between spaces? Kind of like on this line, or do y'all want to allow or only force it to be at the center of squares? And just keep in mind, this isn't just gonna be for this fight. This will be from now on.
I want to say, yeah, that seems reasonable. Like if we can, like,
Yeah. If we
Oh.
can do it too, then
Then the
yeah,
enemies
that's perfect.
Yeah, then
Yeah, like-
the enemies can do it, and you guys can do it.
yeah.
Then,
So,
yeah, that's perfectly
so
fine. Yeah.
just to clarify, we'll be placing points like on the line
When- yeah,
instead
when-
of in the middle.
You can,
Or
you
can
can,
we
yeah,
do both? Yeah, we can choose. Basically.
yeah, you could choose, yeah.
Okay, then yeah.
Yeah, because it says choose a point, so if he puts it right here, he technically can hit both of you.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, cool. So both of you, basic reflex saving throw.
Alright, basic reflex.
That's bad. 19.
Ooh, 37 with a nat 20.
Ooh!
Yeah. Okay, so the one that got the nat 20 critically seated,
Yeah.
you failed. You needed a 28 or higher.
Yeah. Wait, Vanessa, what'd you get?
19. So I normally fail.
Oh yeah, normal fail. Cool.
Normally
Wow,
fail by
wow,
1.
you were close. You were close for a critical.
Yeah.
Yep. So you just take normal damage on it. So Rilo, get that damage.
Okay.
At that point, if I critically failed, I'd probably use a hero point.
So, the total damage is 7.
Okay. 7 fire damage.
7 fire damage. So, half of that would be 3.
Okay. Cool. Is that all for you, Rilo? Is that all? Because all you did was just cast that this turn, right?
Yep,
Yep.
that's all.
Okay. With that, Ogoroth.
All right. Oh, okay. I was like, wait, why are you on the lesser
No.
fireball?
I clicked. Yeah, no, I clicked the wrong thing. I was still in the measurement.
I was like, yeah. Hang on a minute. I just learned
Kaboom!
this. No, I'm taking your spell. Goodbye.
I'm taking your spell and I'm gonna deflect it back to you.
I think I'm going to try to cast Pebble Blunderbuss.
Okay. Okay.
I will. Before I do that. Am I within 15 feet of Vanessa?
No, you're at 20 feet.
I will move up to 15 feet, Vanessa, and then I will shoot her with a Pebble Blunderbuss.
Do you want to be here or do you want to be straight across?
Right across. I have enough movement to do that.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright, so I can roll that with my Draconic Cat Spells modifier. Let's do it.
Yep.
No, 25.
That's the hit, right?
I think
What is your
it is just
AC?
a hit, right?
My AC is 29.
How is your AC higher than me?
Choleric. Yeah, no, that's a miss.
That's true. Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, if it's like a hit thing like that, it's just a normal hit. If it misses, it
Okay,
misses.
that's fine.
So
That's fine.
it's the half damage stuff is only for AoE attacks, really.
Yep, that's it.
Cool. Yorn, cool. So we go up to Yorn. With him seeing all this happen, he's gonna cast his last fire rune, and I'm gonna roll real quick to see who he aims at. Oh, that's the wrong dice. Where's my D4? There it is.
It was nice knowing you.
Cool. So he aims that at Ogoroth.
Son of a bitch.
Yep, so this is the blue flamethrower. You see, basically, superheated fire, kind of fire from his fingertips, a huge, bunch of blue flames essentially blasting, for 60 feet. So pretty much all the way across until it hits the other wall.
What type of spell is this?
Blue flamethrower.
It's called blue flamethrower. It is three fire runes. And he is going to. Look, I'm trying to. Wait, what does rate to play?
Alright,
Oh, okay. Well, that's convenient. Okay, so he fires that off.
keep that noted for later.
Yeah, he fires that off in 60 feet, essentially. So he hits pretty much all that area. And so he fires that straight at you. I need you to give me a basic reflex saving throw.
Oh, that's a nat 1.
Dang. That's unfortunate. That is a critical fail. This is 3. Okay, so this is actually 3d6 fire that you will now take double of because you critically failed.
Oh no!
Uh,
Oh, Garas last episode. I know we're not gonna actually get killed, but
oh yeah, because it's double the dice. Oh gosh. Okay.
oh.
2 plus. Let's just hope he rolls low. That is going to be 22 fire damage.
Oh God!
That was 66. Wow.
Yep.
Hey, you rolled low. Thank God.
Yeah, he actually rolled. He rolled decently low. I mean, it was on the lower spectrum. Yeah. So, yeah, that would be insane. Holy crap.
Ugh. All right. Hey. Whose turn's up next?
Mine.
I gotta. Okay. I'm gonna.
Yeah. Ugg would be next. After he does that, though, Yorn will, in fact, continue to run around for 30 feet. That ends his turn. I will real quickly paste in the blue flamethrower.
Okay, thank you for that. I will attempt to use that at some point.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you guys saw, but I did create a Google sheet or Google thing there.
Yeah, I saw it a little bit ago.
And I'm currently just putting basic information about everything in there. So
Something I can use, so
Okay.
not yet, at least.
Okay. After he does that, he moves, and we run back to Ugg. Ugg, what would you like to do, buddy?
you all hear Ugg yell, "I have no idea what I'm about to do," and as he casts 3 air runes.
3 air runes. Okay, now we're getting to the experimental stuff.
Oh no.
Okay, air. So that.
Wait, I thought he got ringed out.
Yeah.
So I
So,
am allowing
I
people.
see it will cast
I'm allowing
spells?
people who get ringed out to continue to cast spells inward.
Just to mess with the people.
Just to mess with the people. I mean, Yorn's already
If
doing it, so why not?
So I can do it, right? Like if I get ringed out.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
He
As long as it's everybody thinks.
yeah, everybody can do it. Yeah.
All right, lit. All right, nice.
So, it's still under the same rules that the same person cannot be hit with 3 spells in a single. Well, by each other, I guess. Yorn doesn't really count. He's randoming. But everything's random with him.
Oh, well, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so.
Target the people that hit him.
So, as you go to
no.
cast your 3 air runes, Yorn sees you cast this, and he immediately yells out. He immediately yells out what the spell does. He basically yells out, it's like, okay. He goes, with that spell, you need to choose somebody to target, and you are going to fire a blast of wind at them. So real quick, choose whoever. You can roll for it. It's your choice.
Wait, I gotta take the dog out. So it can roll for me.
Might as well roll for it. Just do a quick D4 roll.
Do you want to pick me? I'm against the fence.
I rolled a 3, so let's go with. Unfortunately, you know what? Let's go with Orilo.
Okay.
Let's unfortunately go with Orilo.
Okay.
Y'all are rolling that. I'm gonna take the dog out. I'll be back.
Yeah. So you're going to be summoning a blast of wind at the target. Orilo needs to make a fortitude saving throw. Yeah. So you were to take a fortitude. You're to take a fortitude
29,
saving throw. Well, what'd you get?
29. I'm
29.
guessing I need higher, right?
DC is like 24, so.
Yes. Let's see. So if he did fail, which he succeeded, he would have been knocked back 30 feet and taking 1d6 bludgeoning damage to every target or wall they hit on a failed save. On a successful one, he is only pushed back 5 feet, which means that he slams into the fence behind him, and he will be taking 1d4 bludgeoning for the sake of he's hitting the fence. So, going ahead and roll the d4 for bludgeoning. Actually, at that angle, I mean, you know what? Let's say he knocked out the corners here. So, actually, that wouldn't be fair. That wouldn't be fair because he can't be knocked out there. So let's, you know what? That's fine. We'll do that. How much bludgeoning is he taking?
D4.
Mm-hmm.
2.
2. Okay. So you take 2 bludgeoning there. But yeah. So. I didn't go into.
I've returned.
Yeah.
What have I missed?
Orilo got hit with a bunch of. He basically got hit with the Avatar's
Wind.
wind ability and got pushed back into the fence.
So
No.
fail, it's a 30-foot push.
On a fail, you push him back for 30 feet, and he takes 1d6 for every target he hits. So if you knock him, so let's say theoretically you hit Vanessa, she fails, she would be pushed back 30 feet from you, which, I mean, that would pretty much be in a Rilo. You know, that would pretty much be at a Rilo. So, well, that's that. Yeah, pretty much. You'd push her back pretty much to a Rilo, and she would hit him. Which would deal 1d6 of bludgeoning, but then if it continues, it'll push him back, basically doing another, or he would have to do the saving throw as well, which could chain. But she takes all of the bludgeoning damage for that. So if she hits him and he hits the fence, then she would take all of the d6 for him and the fence.
So then does
What?
yeah.
Yeah.
I was-
Arala wouldn't take any of that bludgeoning damage or whatever.
Yeah.
The whole impact is absorbed by her basically hitting stuff.
Okay.
Yep.
And I think for a crit, they're not.
What?
It's critical.
Yeah, a critical success, nothing happens. Critical fail, it's basically double everything. So you get pushed back 60 feet. You can do that with that as you wish. Yeah. I didn't really think about that till now. Holy crap. Oh well, I'm not planning on changing it.
So crit fail is just the failure, but double.
Pretty much. That's pretty much how it is with most of these. So.
Oh man, can't wait to check out the next 3 runes fiddle. No consequences. Thank you, Vanessa.
Okay, cool.
Wait, what?
So we've got that. Yeah, so that's his turn. Vanessa, on to you.
I have no consequence spellcasting.
Yeah,
Why do you
I'm
have no
gonna.
consequence casting.
I'm gonna move 10 feet towards Orilo.
Okay. Moving. Like right there?
Actually, move me diagonal towards him as well.
Okay.
Yeah. And. I still have the fire look open from looking at fire list of fireball.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna summon an air wisp right next to the left of me, and because that's the end of my turn, and the air wisp is next to somebody.
Yeah.
can
We get it. We get it.
I'll
Okay.
roll my athletics.
Cool.
23.
Arilo, does a 23 beat your fortitude DC?
42 DC.
Yes, that would be your fortitude saving throw modifier plus 10.
What?
Okay, your fortitude
What's your-
saving throw, like, what is the modifier?
The modifier is plus 18.
So that would be a 28 as your
28.
DC.
Yes.
Vanessa, what'd you say you got?
23.
23. So you fail.
Okay.
But can I hero point that? Because it is a skill check.
You cannot, due to the fact it's not you making it, it's the elemental.
Okay.
So no, that would be what we call a dick move. But yeah,
Wait,
it's because the elemental's making the check and not you. It just uses your
Okay.
stats. So,
Makes sense.
yep. Cool. Yep, and that's the end of your turn. On to Arilo. How would you like to retaliate?
I'm not sure what happened.
She attempted to push you with the air elemental. Nothing happened.
Ow. I would like to move 10 feet to the right.
Okay, 10 feet to the right.
Hmm. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. I'll cast flamethrower.
Okay. Let's see. Flamethrower is a 15-foot line, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Toward who?
Yeah.
Whomstead? Me?
Torn
That's not-
to whomst.
Whomstead?
Actually, it's you brought up to 30 feet now, but
I did put it up to 30. I forgot basic spells are 30 feet. Okay, 30 feet in a straight line. Where are you aiming this?
Yeah, it is.
Where would you like to aim it?
I'm going to aim it at Vanessa. If I can.
You can, in fact, aim it to Vanessa. Whoops. I was trying to see if I could. I'm also trying to test to see how lines work. Yes, that does. You can.
I'm wondering, am I able to use split bullet on it too?
It's not a bullet.
I was wondering if I can curve it to 2 lines.
Does split bullet work on spells?
I don't think so. It says it works only with firearms and crossbows.
Then it
so-
would not.
It does not work with
It
spells.
yeah, it does not work with spells. So no, you can fire this off, and because the straight line apparently works in this weird way, you can hit both.
Okay.
Sorry, Vanessa. It's
No, you're fine. I already took out who I was trying to take out, so.
it's true. Okay, so Vanessa, you're gonna be rolling reflex saving throws for you and that, and the air
Okay.
elemental, or the air wisp, technically.
35 for me, and
Okay.
31 for the wisp.
Yep, those are they'll succeed.
Both okay. What's the DC like? Did they critically succeed at all?
They have a DC is 28.
28. Okay, so they're both just normal. Cool. So roll the damage. They take half.
Well, Wisp is just dead, so.
Well, yeah. It still takes half the damage. It just dies because it only has 1 health. Actually, let me just move that over because I kind of figured that she'll pull it out again. Okay.
So the half damage you'll take is 3.
Okay, 3 fire damage. Cool. On to the next one, which will be Olgaroth.
All right. How far
I'll
am
be right
I
back
from
for a
here
second.
to? Am I from here to Arilo?
Arilo is currently 20 feet from you. Vanessa is also 20 feet, technically. Movement's going to be a little weird, but...
Okay.
Yep.
And I am going to take all 3 of my actions and attempt to cast Blue Flamethrower.
Okay. So you were going to shoot it straight at him. So... I don't... Is there... There might be a line for that.
Straight line. Like a diagonal this way? Toward them?
Yep, that counts as both. Cool. Yeah.
Beautiful.
Uh,
Alright. So do I roll for something or do they have
nope,
to?
they both roll reflex saving
reflex.
throws.
31.
Travis walked off for a second, so he'll be back.
Said 31?
Yeah.
Speaking of which, I am back.
Oh, cool.
Okay,
Reflex saving
yeah,
throw.
no. Reflex save right now. Arilo's fine. Or it takes half damage.
Okay.
22.
Oh, you just failed.
Cool.
So I'm gonna roll 3d6 fire damage, and Arilo takes half of it.
Yep.
How much damage was it again?
It's 3d6 total, but I haven't rolled it yet. 6, 2d6, 3. A grand total, it is 10. So 10 for Vanessa and 5 for Arilo.
Cool.
Okay. Right. That's my turn.
On to Yorn.
I'm so glad I learned this today.
Yeah. Yorn is going to spend his first action to run down here to Olgaroth.
Whee! I'm gonna die. I just stop saying that, or I'm gonna end up like Morgoth.
You're right. You might. You just might. You just might. Okay.
You're not supposed to kill me. You can't do that yet. Yorn, be nice. Don't be responsible for the death of 2 of the Aravane family.
Let's see. So you see Yorn pull out the spirit rune, and he puts a second one, and he's going to cast spirit chains on you, and he's going to put that point. Where's the blue ball of death? There's my blue token of death. He is going to put spirit chains. I think it was right here.
You're gonna tether me to where they can just attack my ass. I see.
So yeah, that you are now tethered. You are now tethered to that point. And because that's the end. No, it would be the end of your turn. Never mind. Yeah. So he does that. That's the end of his turn. Moving on. Ugh.
Ugg kind of yells out to Yorn. So what does this do? And he casts 3 lightning around.
Okay. Let's see. Oh no. Oh, it's this one.
Casting this on who?
He's okay. So, yeah, Yorn says, "Oh, that is a spell called Overcharge. Choose someone to cast it on." So, Any of those three.
Let's go Ogra.
Ogoroth? Ogoroth, you need to make a reflex saving throw.
Saving throw?
Yep.
Just roll reflex?
Yep, it is a reflex saving throw.
Hey.
So,
32.
you got a 32?
32.
Okay. Does that succeed? Is that...
Yeah, 24.
Okay, so nothing happens. Yorn does state that that is called overcharge. Basically, you are creating a jolt of electricity from your fingertips that can be fired at a creature you can see within 60 feet of you. The creature must then succeed on a reflex saving throw. On a success, nothing happens. However, on a fail, the creature is slowed 1. On a critical fail, the creature is slowed 2 for their next turn.
Ah.
Yep.
Another thing I've learned today.
And another thing that would have been really bad if you got.
Yeah.
Okay. See, I also want to try out the time, but I feel like that's a bad idea.
So, yeah. I didn't actually specify this for the next turn, but just so you guys know, it's only for the next turn. It's not, you know. So, yeah, that disappears basically at the end of the next turn if they fail it. Okay, cool. Well, after Ugg, Vanessa.
I am going to do the same thing as Yorn. Cast Spirit Chains and Arilo to the same point as Yorn did.
God.
We're both just gonna get tethered to the same point.
Oh,
And then I'm
no.
She is
Use
just trying to.
Use my movement to move down 25 feet.
Okay, you're gonna move straight down 25 feet. Okay.
It's a demon time today, boys.
Okay. Arilo, on to you.
Okay. I guess I'll.
Yeah, indeed.
Let's see. I'll like to do a fire rune, and then do okay, I'll like to do a fire rune, a air rune, and then another fire rune.
You can't do that. So when you do apprentice level spells, the second rune's always copied. So you could do fire, air, air if you want.
Okay, I'll do fire, air, air.
Okay, as you cast it, let's see. Where is the range? I didn't actually add a range. I'm an idiot. Well, I already know the range, but. Okay. Yorn tells you. Yorn yells out. He goes. It's a great spell. That one is called the Hot Air Geyser. You are going. So basically, point out your fingertips in front of you and point in a direction you want to fire some very hot air at.
Okay.
So you may choose a person, you may choose an area. It's your choice. It is a 60-foot straight line.
I'll like to pick Vanessa.
Okay.
I knew that was coming.
So you're firing it straight at Vanessa. Vanessa, you need to give a saving throw, a fortitude saving throw.
24.
You needed 28.
Okay, so that is a normal fail. You are going to be pushed back 15 feet, smacking into the fence here.
Oh.
So as you're smacked to it, Rilo, give a D4 for bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
You said how far away he pushes it back?
That would be
Oh, wait,
2 damage.
one more thing. I forgot. I'm sorry, I didn't scroll down. Also, she's going to take 2d4 fire damage, because she failed. So, roll 2 extra d4 on that.
So that'd be 5 more. That'd be 5 fire damage.
You said how far back was the push?
15 feet.
15.
Hey, who's getting hit with this?
Vanessa.
Vanessa.
She hit the fence. Speaking of the fence, what's the bludgeoning damage on that?
Oh, that was 2.
Hey, I just hit under 100 hit points.
Hey!
Yo!
And if that's the end of your turn, you gotta give me a will saving throw.
Yes, that would be the end of his turn. So, will saving throw. Let's see what happens.
My will is 24.
You're just pulled to the point.
Okay.
So, he gets pulled up to the point. Yeah. On to Olgaroth.
Okay. If I hit Yorn, the blue flamethrower.
You can't hit your
you
one
can't
'cause
hit him.
that's-
There is a barrier keeping the magic from coming out, just not stopping it from going in. Like every time when they fire something that's 60 feet all the way across, it doesn't actually reach outside the arena.
Ow.
Yeah.
It's like hitting the other side of the barrier and like going up barrier.
Yeah. It's just spreading on the barrier, that's it.
Well, I mean, this is O'Rilo then.
Okay.
Actually, no. No, I'm within 30 feet of Vanessa, correct? Am I?
You should be, yeah. 20 feet.
I'm at Vanessa.
Okay.
I'll send that. And I gotta look at the spell thing again. No, it's just my Draconic modifier. Alright, yep. Actually, no, it's not. Give me a reflex save, Vanessa.
26.
That's against my... It's against my spell casting DC?
Yes.
And yeah, she just beat it.
I-
Good job.
You're... What? I'm confused. What kind of...
My arcane DC
Your
is
arcane
25.
DC, yeah, that, yeah.
My arcane DC is 25.
Yeah, so it would be against
You got a
that.
26.
She
Oh,
got
she takes half damage.
She
right?
takes half damage, yep.
Alright, well then.
Yeah,
Cool,
it's
still get to roll
basic
damage.
reflex.
Still get to roll damage.
Damage!
6, 2d6, and 3d6. We'll be taking 6 damage.
6
12
fire
total.
damage!
Roll 12 fire damage total.
6 fire damage to Vanessa!
Damage!
Damage!
Ah!
Damage.
Yes!
Yes, damage!
Beautiful.
Damage.
And now that you have done that, it is on to yawn.
Wait,
I,
doesn't old girl?
Yeah.
You have to do a saving throw.
Yes. What type of saving throw?
will save.
A will saving throw.
34.
34 means nothing happens if I'm correct, right?
Actually, it breaks.
That's
Don't you
crit.
break it?
That's crit.
On a crit, you break it.
Oh.
Yeah. So
Nothing
nothing. So
happens.
literally nothing happens. Yeah.
No, I'm just out of it. Okay, cool.
So.
For now.
For now, you
No.
still. It's still attached to you. It's just you don't get pulled.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway,
Um,
back this.
Yep. And it's back on to Yawn. Yawn is going to cast. You know, some of these do seem kind of cool. I did not rename that. Huh. Okay, well, I gotta fix that later. He is going. Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, no, that's better. I like that one. So you see him cast, for all three of his actions, it's going to be the time, the fire, and then fire rune. And you see, he's going to choose, basically this I'm gonna try to get a measurement so you can at least see the point. He's going to choose a point right here, essentially, and you see a small little flame appear in that spot, and you see it slowly.
What spell is this?
You will not know just yet.
No, I'm wondering what the runes were.
Oh, it is time, fire, fire.
Okay.
And so you see a little flame kind of appear there, but you see it slowly growing in size. Wow, that's gonna be fun. Okay, cool. Sometimes I surprise myself with this stuff. But yeah, so he puts it there, and it kind of like grows a little bit. So yeah, good luck with that. Moving on to Ugg.
Yeah, I have my chance. I'm going to cast Air Rune and a Spirit Rune. And it's going to be right inside.
Okay.
And I'm going to use my last action to move it right in front of Vanessa. And that's my turn.
Ooh.
And Armisa.
Wow. Okay. Well, and since that's the end of your turn, would you like to command it?
Yeah. Go and, actually, no, it just does it anyway. So was it again? It's
You're
athletic?
doing an athletics against her fortitude DC.
Oof. 16. I rolled low.
And I add 10 to my modifier, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So that
Just
would.
wondering because
yeah.
it wouldn't beat it even with the it wouldn't beat it without the plus 10 anyways. I have an 18 modifier for fortitude.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, that's why I was just, oof.
Yeah. So it was a critical fail. It's friggin' nothing. It like shows up and she almost just laughs at it.
I tried.
Yep. Okay. Now we move on to the good old Vanessa.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Ooh. Move. I'm gonna sustain the spirit chains, move over 5 feet, and then I'm gonna cast an.
You gotta tell me direction with move over 5 feet.
Left or right doesn't really matter to
Okay.
me. As long as I'm just not by that broken fence piece.
Okay.
And I'm gonna cast the Earth Rune for my last action.
Okay. So you move over and you're gonna do Earth Rune?
Yeah, sustain it, move over, Earth Rune.
Got it. Okay. Arilo.
Okay. I like to cast Absorb Fire on my.
That just appears in the palm of your hand.
Yep.
Yeah. So
Okay. I'm wondering, can I punch this thing below me?
That's not exactly how that works.
I like the spirit, but you cannot.
It's more
I mean,
of a reference.
you could punch it, but it's not gonna stop it.
It's more of a reference point.
It's more of a reference
Okay.
point. Yeah. It's not like there's not enough. Trust me, what you're seeing it's not. Just run.
Can I cast Void twice?
You would. Was the duration just instant, right? Or is it sustained?
Sustained.
Okay, so you technically can do it, but not. You would have to spend. You'd have to spend your last action this turn, stopping, or like you'd have to spend your last action casting the first rune, and then on the next turn, spend an action to cast the second rune.
Okay.
If that's what you want to do. Keep in mind, this thing could activate next turn. You don't know when it's you don't know what's going to happen. It could be waiting till, the end of someone's turn. It could be at the start of someone's turn. Or it could just be Yorn messing with you. So,
I'll just keep it the way it is.
okay. So are you planning on doing the third action for rune? Another fire rune? Or
No thanks.
so you're doing nothing for the third action?
Yes.
Okay. Olgaroth, on to you. Olgaroth walked away, didn't he?
Yep.
Oh, he's back.
Nope.
Okay, never mind.
I some more lightning.
Oh, lightning?
The lightning things. Hang on.
Lightning things?
Lightning ting.
What kind of lightning things?
I don't know. Can I just cast random 3, like a random 3 combination?
Yeah.
Starting with lightning?
You have to know the first. Yeah, you have to. So the first one would be lightning because you know that one, and then you could do another one that you can duplicate, essentially. So you could do like lightning and then earth or lightning water or something like that. You just can't make 3 different ones.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Like a 3
Yeah.
combination.
Whichever one you want to do.
Okay. I think I'm gonna do. Let's try lightning earth.
Lightning, earth. Oh, okay, cool. So as you cast that, Yorn then tells you, oh yes, the good old stone blunderbuss. Yeah, aim that at somebody.
Nessa.
Okay. So you summon a
what is-
melon-sized boulder in front of you, and you punch it with a strike of lightning, causing all of the rocks to fly at high speeds at an enemy. and you can use your spellcasting modifier instead of your draconic spells modifier for this spell. And the range is a 20-foot increment. So you are good. So you just roll normal on that.
Alright, so gonna roll my draconic spell modifier. With roll that, That is a 28.
Vanessa, does that hit?
It's gonna just miss, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna barely miss.
It's gonna just barely miss. 29.
Damn.
Well, we know a new spell. That's all I care about.
Yeah.
Graded Pebble Blunderbuss. It's the spell I was looking at.
Yep. It's literally just the upgraded version of Pebble Blunderbuss.
And I love it, so that's fun.
So. Yeah.
Alright, well,
Okay.
I guess that's gonna be it for me.
Okay, on to Yorn. So.
I'll grab past the chains.
Yes, you have chains. Okay. Wait, who put? I'm confused. Wait a minute. You put chains.
I put chains on Rilo. Yorn put chains on Aura.
Yeah, he put chains up.
That's actually gone because
Okay.
Yorn didn't sustain.
Just making sure.
Yeah,
We didn't sustain it, okay.
he didn't sustain it. Nope.
Woohoo!
Nope, he used.
Going on.
Yeah, he's been using all of his actions and everything. So, yeah, it's on to Yorn. Cool. Yorn, is going to now cast. Oh crap! Give me a sec. Got to open this link now. Yes, please. Okay. So, Okay, Yorn's going to spend all 3 of his actions to cast the Spirit, the Earth, and the Earth runes. Now, I'm going to randomly choose this one. See this? That would be... Let me check this again. Rilo! You will be targeted with this spell. And he is going to... and as he does this, he yells out... this right here, friends, is the great spell of Sanctuary, just at a lesser value. And so he throws that on you. It's only until the end of your turn. Or the end, I think, right?
Sanctuary?
Yes, it's a Sanctuary spell. So essentially... you ward a creature with protective energy that deters enemies' attacks. Creatures attempting to attack the target must attempt a will save each time. If the target uses a hostile action, the spell ends. So as long as you don't try to hurt anybody in your next turn, people have to make will saving throws if they want to attack you.
Okay.
But yeah, but it only lasts 1 turn. So, at the start of Yorn's next turn, I believe, is actually when it ends. So yeah, and that was all 3 of it. Yeah, so Alex, if you want to put that down, I'll put what it is. Spirit, Earth, Earth. So... Spirit, Earth, Earth. And then that is...
Does anyone have like the slideshow pulled up, or that I've got everything going into?
Yeah. So if you want to know the actual Sanctuary spell, just look it up.
Yeah.
It just changes it to where it's 1 turn instead of a minute.
Yeah. No, I just put budget Sanctuary, Spirit, Earth, Earth.
Budget Sanctuary. That's great. Okay. So he does that, and because it's the end of his turn, that little fireball that you guys see erupts into a huge ball of flames, and that is going to be a... How big is this? So that right there, and Yorn yells this out, of course. He goes, "That is a delayed fireball. It is very strong, but it takes a little bit for it to start. Choose a point that you can see within 60 feet of you. Mark that spot for a preemptive fireball attack. At the end of your next turn, a fireball erupts from that spot. And the range, of course, is 60 feet, but it's a 20-foot burst. So delayed fireball. It's going to be time and 2 fire. If for any reason that I end up going offline, just keep in mind it's because there's a storm outside.
Same.
Yeah.
I was
So-
about to say, like, hey, my lights flashed a little
so
bit.
delayed fireball, boom. I need a Rilo and Olgaroth. Let me check one more time. That's
Basic
20-foot
reflex.
burst. Yeah, just a Rilo and Olgaroth. Yeah, you need a basic reflex.
Okay. Am I flat-footed from the chain? There are any disadvantages with
No.
reflex?
The only
36.
disadvantage you would get is if you critically fail, you get knocked prone. That's
Yeah,
the
it's only if you were knocked prone, but you're fine now. Yeah, you're okay.
Okay. 28.
36.
Sorry, what did you say? 36, Olgaroth?
36.
Okay. 36. That's a normal success. And the 28 is just under a fail. The DC is 29. So on a success, you will be taking half damage. But a Rilo. Oh, by the way, you have your sustained ability active. How much fire resistance is that?
The fire resistance is 10, so I absorb 10 points
So-
of damage.
Yep, you absorb 10 of the fire damage, which I'm rolling the damage right now.
How much damage? Like, what's the damage dice on it?
6d6.
Oh! Ew! Is this in the D&D chat?
It is in
I
the
gotta
DM
remember
chat.
this. The DM chat, yeah.
Does anyone else want to pull up the slideshows for the rune spells?
Okay, so
Alright.
a
I need to
Rilo.
type.
A Rilo, minusing. So the damage in total is, and let me check one more time to make sure I didn't add too many dice. 2. Oh, I minus that last one off. Sorry. That one. Okay. So, a Rilo, minusing the 10 off, you were going to be taking. Let's see. Yeah, you take full damage, so that would be 17 fire damage. Yeah, and for Olgaroth, since you're taking half, this would be 13 fire damage because it's rounded down.
Would you roll 2 different ones? Oh, wow.
Uh,
Wow.
so, well, no. So,
It's fine, I was just asking.
no. He's got 10 fire resistance because he used the absorb fire spell.
Oh!
Yeah,
Alright, now I
that's-
get it
that's
now.
why.
Ooh.
Yeah, I rolled a 27, but minus 10, he gets 17, and then you take half.
Okay, now I'm sorry.
Yeah. Never
Ugh.
critically fail on that.
Yeah!
That's why I said get away.
That is insta-death right there. You.
It hurts.
Oh, yeah. that
It is
definitely-
literally, I'm not even joking, it is literally a fireball. Like, it is the actual fireball spell, just at a delayed time.
That goes hard.
It hurts.
I know what rune I'm learning next. It's the time rune, baby.
Well, you should be able to do it with the
Nope.
fire.
No, it starts with the time
No,
rune.
it's an apprentice level spell, and therefore you can't do it backwards like that.
Yeah, it's
Um,
different.
So,
I can't cast it for this level. Hey. Not backwards.
Yep.
I told
Okay. Well, Yorn did that. So that was the end of his turn and everything. Ugh.
Cool. I'm going to use one action to sustain,
Okay.
and then my last actions are going to be to do spirit chains from the time rune, the time spirit,
Mm-hmm.
and it's going to be right there in front of the spirit, right next to the broken fence.
And you were going to put that on Vanessa?
Yeah.
Wow, he has a thing for you, Vanessa. Okay, so she is tethered to that. And
because the spirit's still up,
yeah. Gosh. Now it comes the question: which order would that be?
no, it's the spirit chains don't affect her until her turn.
Oh yeah, until her turn. Okay, Spirit's still up, so yeah, you could push her. I'll say that you push her
Yeah.
basically down because I really don't feel like doing the diagonal thing there. So yeah, just athletics check
Athletic.
against her fortitude.
15.
Nothing. It's just
I-
nothing.
I rolled a 2, by the way. I'm rolling low for some reason.
Rip. Okay,
My
Vanessa.
plot armor. I'm gonna finish off the runes I was catching with the spirit rune.
Okay, because it was Earth and Spirit, right?
Yeah, Earth Wisp.
Wait. Okay, we'll say you did that backwards, but you can't do that because you have to. You always cast a spirit first because you know that's that one.
Oh, I just did it off what the book said of the Earth plus Spirit.
Yeah, I just didn't orient those correctly on that. Whoops.
Okay, then
Yeah,
we'll
but
say
it'd
I
be
did
Spirit
backwards.
Earth. Yeah. So, and you'll learn about that later. Don't worry. You'll learn about why later. Cool. So you do the Earth Spirit, which I got to pull out this freaking elemental for.
I'm gonna put it right.
You guys are
above
going through
me.
every elemental today.
Yeah.
Okay, it's not actually this big. Give me a sec. Okay. So it's summoned right next to you. Where are you putting it?
Right there, just right there.
Oh, right there? Okay.
Yeah. And I'm gonna use my last action to do a sight or deception check against the real DC to break the chain.
Yep. What do you get?
I'm just seeing which one I have better. Yes, society.
Probably society, considering you're not really deceptive.
29.
24 is my DC.
She beats that and breaks it. So,
And because the Earth, does the Earth Spirit attack the the Air Spirit? Because it's right next to.
it's considered an enemy, so yeah.
And it deals automatic damage.
Mm-hmm.
So the spirit's gone.
You're welcome. Using that big brain of yours right there. Okay.
Power moves from everybody today, baby.
Yep.
Which also means the chains broke from Orello.
Yes.
Oh yeah, because you didn't sustain it. So boom.
Let's go right.
Oh, I'm free.
You're free. You don't have to be in those bar chains anymore. You don't have to serve those drinks anymore, Rilo.
Yes.
I want to.
You can find the bar now.
Find the bar, Rob.
Find the bar. Don't be the bar.
Yeah, the bar's outside the ring, so if you don't mind just walking out there.
Oh my god.
Dude, if he actually did that. If he actually...
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Walks out of the ring.
Cool. Orilo, well, it's your turn. So what do you do?
Thank you for freeing me, Ogaroth. Now I'm going to blow you back to the fence. So I cast fire, air ring, though.
But see, here's the thing. I'm the one that freed you.
Yeah,
Oh.
he's the one that technically
Yeah.
freed you.
Then, sorry, Orgras. Vanessa freed me.
Feel
Okay,
wrong,
buddy.
but you know.
No hard feelings. It's been a fun fight.
Yep. Okay, so you're gonna blast that. Cool. What's he gonna do for that again?
Just he has to beat a fortitude save of 28.
Fortitude save of 8.
28. Yep.
30.
30. Okay.
Right.
Yep. On a success, nothing happens.
Ah, nice hot wind blowing today.
Pleasant breeze. Though.
You're saying hot's nice out here? It's a freaking desert.
I literally have a core based off of solar energy. Thank you.
Oh,
That is kind of my forte.
yeah, I guess whatever. Okay, so let's see. Ogaroth.
Yeah.
Nothing happened, so how do you retaliate to nothing?
Gonna use the exact same attack.
What's
I'm
he?
gonna fire is into air, right?
Yep.
The
Oh my
fire
God.
rune. Let's do it.
Okay.
All right. He's got to beat fortitude. It's a 28.
Okay.
Same
I
thing.
get 30.
Nothing happens. Just blast! No, blast! And then you're both just standing there with your arms out, you know, kind of like you just both tried to Kamehameha each other and just like, this is awkward.
Finally, worthy
It's like
opponent.
both of you just blasted at each other. You see the
Legendary.
two combine and create like a swirl in the middle, and then you just kind of like, and then you both stop and it's just like, wow, you are a strong enemy.
Dominic!
You are too. And then, meanwhile, Ugg's in the sidelines, like kind of like standing near Vanessa, being like, more like they're really weak.
Did you hear what I said?
What?
We're like two tanks trying to blow each other off with. some
Yeah,
breeze.
pretty much. Finally, a worthy opponent. Our battle will be legendary.
Okay. Well, with that, it's on to Yorn.
Love Kung.
Yorn is then going to cast. He's gonna spend all 3 actions because why not? No, not that one. There's one of these that we'll get to. I think that might be a good idea.
Well, it's already not going to be a good idea.
Oh, it's an amazing idea.
You.
Yeah, honestly.
It's less so for me. My
okay.
life.
Cool. So, that one, by definition, Vanessa. He's going to spend. Okay. So, all 3 of his actions: water, lightning, and lightning, to cast a storm cloud around Vanessa. Like a legitimate storm cloud above Vanessa.
Vanessa,
rain on my parade.
Yes. So,
Good.
so basically he summons a 10-foot circular storm cloud on any creature that he can see within 60 feet. Any creature under the storm cloud, including the earth elemental. Besides the target, so Vanessa's actually safe. Must succeed on a basic reflex saving throw. Ugg.
Yeah.
I need you to roll for the earth elemental.
What am I rolling for the Earth Elemental?
A reflex saving throw.
Watch him get a good one.
31.
That is a normal success, so it takes half damage. So yeah,
Oh,
it's
that's
just taken out. Yep. And with
Probably
that,
gonna sustain it anyways. Ah.
so Stormcloud.
And what's the damage on it?
The damage normally is 2d6.
Okay.
So, yeah. Oh, funny enough, so that is a sustained spell, which means that that's going to follow Vanessa wherever she goes, as long as he sustains it.
Okay.
Man,
Thanks, Yarn.
talk about being under the weather, bro.
Because that means with my turn, I can just walk in between Alkarath and O'Reilly.
Yeah. Yeah. One thing to note too, though, is if you walk up, it doesn't go outside of the barrier. So,
Yeah.
yeah. But yeah, that will follow you. So, Ugh. On to
Yorn, yells at Yorn. You tell me if I'd regret this, right? And cast 3 time runes.
you. Let's see. So as you cast the third time rune, Yorn goes, "I'm not sure you want to do that." It is your choice. He says you choose a target. For that spell, the spell is called Power Hour. However, I would not suggest that.
Wait, what spell?
It is your choice, 50-50 on. If you want to cast it, choose a target. If not, you can cancel it now. Your actions are still done, but it's your choice.
Trying to see what the. Okay. Then I'll stop at 2 time runes and cast Recolor's Patch on Vanessa.
No, you do all 3
Oh.
because you cast all 3 of the runes, and then he tells you might not want to do that, and then it's
Gotcha.
it's still your choice. So it's either you do nothing for this turn or you cast the spell.
I'll do nothing.
Okay.
I'll do nothing, but I'll yell back to Yorn. It's like, you might want to tell me what that one does later.
He goes. You just see him go, whew, okay. So that spell is called Power Hour. Basically what it does is it allows somebody to, it transfers your energy to someone else to allow them to essentially gain the benefits of a rest up to an hour. However, it will force you to fall unconscious for 1d4 hours, no matter what. Like, you cannot be woken up by any means necessary during that time. So you would have just passed out. Okay.
Thank you for stopping me.
Yeah, no problem. I didn't want you to just pass out over there. As for the rest of you, it's on to Vanessa's turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna do what I said I'm gonna do. I'm gonna stand in between them.
You're gonna run up in between them. Okay.
Yeah.
Where exactly?
Where they technically would be flanking me.
Oh, like right in the middle?
Yeah. In between
Okay.
them.
How far is your movement?
My movement is 25.
25. So that would be 5 there, 10, 15, and then that would just
That's
be 20. Yeah, that'd be 25. Okay, cool. And so now, let me grab the measuring tool so I can drag it over. So yeah, both of them. There we go. Both of them need to give a reflex saving throw.
32.
What? Yeah. Okay. Cool. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Sorry, the power decided to, be that. It decided to be that. So we're back to this. So. Dang. Okay, Justin, are you all good?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Making sure. I knew the storm. As soon as mine turned off, I was like, crap, well, there goes both of us. Fun. Okay.
Yeah, it took us out simultaneously.
Yep. Well, we left off. I did not hear the numbers, but I do remember Arilo and Olgaroth were both making reflex saving throws. So
And it also goes
Yeah.
against Yorn's thing, right? Instead of mine.
Oh yeah, that's true. Let me check. Let's see. Okay. What were your numbers? If you don't know them, roll again.
I made 25.
Yeah, I'm
20
just gonna roll again. This is a what save?
Reflex. A reflex.
Oh! 18!
18?
At 1!
Yeah, so you fail it. You fail, but Arilo is a beats it success.
Yeah, I think Algroth crit fails because he rolled that one. It's automatically crit fail.
Yeah,
Oh, he rolled a nat 1?
I rolled a nat
Oh, that's
1.
a crit fail. Oh gosh.
Yeah, that
Yeah, that's why I said, oh, I'm gonna die!
Arilo succeeded, which means that he'll take half damage. So, let me go ahead and roll 2 real quick for him. Okay, so that is 4 lightning damage to Arilo. And then Olgaroth. Okay, let's roll you 2 more. Two. In total, that's gonna be 12 lightning damage.
Okay.
Nah, actually, the last 2 were really low. You got lucky on that.
Can I do my final action? My final 2 actions now.
Yes.
Spiritual gravity.
Oh yes!
Make me those little saves.
Okay. Yep.
You are evil for that. What save is it?
Will save.
Rob, what are these rolls? Rolled a
Um,
2! I got a 17!
23.
Okay. Let me. So both of you are prone. Let me double check. We'll say. Okay. What did you get? 17, you said?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Both of you just prone. You didn't crit fail that one.
I was very, very close.
Yeah. Like one more down and you would have crit fail.
Yeah, I rolled a
Yeah.
2.
Yeah, but my thing is 26, so you would have crit fail regardless if you rolled that one.
Yeah.
Okay. So, you use all your actions for that.
Yep.
Let's see. I didn't actually specify on that. Huh, I need to specify on that. Okay, cool. After Vanessa, Rilo.
Johnny, could you share in Discord again?
Share in Discord for what?
The
We can't see.
battle map.
Oh, that is a good point. Okay. That should be the battle map. That does in fact look like the battle map. I need to connect battle map. There we go. Okay. So what now? A reload.
I guess first thing I'll get up.
Okay, you're going to get up.
I guess I'll cast. Flaming Rock on Orgroth.
Who is prone? Okay.
Wait, you gonna do what now?
He is good. Question is, so he is technically prone behind Vanessa. He doesn't gain an increase to his AC. However, are you planning on telling Vanessa of this?
No.
If you don't tell her, she won't get hit regardless. But if you don't tell her, you're going to have to. You're essentially going to have to. It's going to be harder to hit him because she's in the way. But if you yell it out, she can get out of the way.
Okay, I could yell out duck and just throw the rock.
Gosh, that's a weird.
Flaming rock.
Run, let me see. Give me a sec. Wait a minute. Yeah, I'm trying to check something here. Cause I remember we agreed at the very beginning. We agreed on ACs for when you're behind each other, I guess is the best way to put it. Okay, so, cause this is something we're gonna have to bring up at some point anyways. When it comes to people being behind another person, I know he's not taking cover, so he doesn't gain AC. However, if you tell Vanessa, he's going to know to move. Like, you know.
Okay.
Pretty.
I'll-
He'll know,
Yeah.
so he won't be. We won't consider him flat-footed if you say something. However, if you don't, you're going to have to beat her AC to then hit him, which, if his AC's higher, you'll still have to hit his AC, but I don't know their ACs.
My AC's higher.
Yeah, so you would have
I
to...
won.
Yeah, so you would have to beat her AC to hit him. Because that's... I mean, y'all agree with this? Because this is something...
Mm-hmm.
This is what we did with D&D as well.
That's fine.
So... if you say something, she can move out of the way, and you only have to hit the 28, but he doesn't get that flat-footed thing. So...
However, would he get the flat-footed from being prone?
Yes, but he'd still have to beat your AC because you don't know it's coming.
What I was saying was because Pathfinder, you get flat-footed when you're prone. Either way.
Yes. Just like how D&D, you get disadvantage. However, our ruling with people being behind another person is he has to beat your AC to get it
Yeah,
past
that-
you. If he decides to
so-
tell you, because if he tells you and nothing happens, it's kind of boring. And plus, it kind of makes no sense because he's gonna. I mean, he's on the ground. How about we can we force him to use his reaction to get rid of the flat-footed, if he knows this
Okay,
specific
yeah.
thing. Yeah.
Yeah, that works.
Then
Okay,
we
I
could
was
do
just
that.
Wondering.
Yeah. So it's your choice, O'Reilly. Do you want to tell her or not?
Can I cast flamethrower instead?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
So yeah, sure. Just
I'll
hit both of them.
just cast flamethrower across both of them.
Okay, cool. Yeah. So that is going to be a reflex, basic reflex, and it's a -2 penalty because you're prone, Olgaroth. -2 circumstance to that.
Ooh, at 20, but with the -2, it'd be a 35.
Nice.
Well, nat
That's
20
a-
success anyways, so, or it's a critical success
Yeah, I know.
anyways. So, yeah, it doesn't matter on the number. Nat 20's nat 20.
Okay.
Yeah. So you take no damage. Vanessa.
Sorry, I had to step away for a second. Because figure out
Reflex
what was
saving
going on.
throw.
Okay.
Flex, buddy.
Flex on him.
I flex with flying colors,
That's
baby.
30.
That's a 30.
Yeah.
He takes half damage.
Okay. How much fire damage, O'Reilly?
Very low, but I rolled 2 1s.
Well, half damage should be 1 fire damage.
Beware my might.
Okay. Is that all?
I like to move to that corner.
Did
to
he
the
get
right.
did he get up from being prone this turn?
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yes,
End
okay.
my turn.
Cool. Olgaroth, on to you.
All right, so
Hey, welcome
I'm gonna
to the
get
show.
up.
Okay, you were going to
Being
get
prone?
up from being prone.
And I'm gonna cast a flamethrower.
Right. Oh. Okay. Yep.
Let me
He
reflex.
woke up and chose violence.
He woke up and chose violence. Okay.
I gotta beat a. Is it to beat spellcasting or the reflex?
Let's see. Wait, what? No, flamethrower?
Yeah, what do they have to beat?
It's just reflex against your spell DC.
Spells. Yeah, that's. I gotta get
Yeah,
that in my head.
it's a basic. It's just a basic reflex. Appreciate the offer. At the current moment, we don't have anything for that, so
So, what did you get?
thanks for stopping by.
Uh,
So, what you get?
22.
Ooh.
I'm doing 2, right? Sorry, my dog is barking because they're getting pizza.
Yeah, you do it too. I'm firing in a straight line.
19.
Ooh, you both get hit.
Mm.
So they'll just be taking damage.
Okay.
They failed. They failed. 5. So what is that? 2d6? Is that both of you? Do I roll separately for each character or just 2d6 in general?
Just 2d6 for general. Yeah.
That
It's
it?
the damage of the attack, not really per person.
I've taken 6 damage.
Okay.
Really wearing you down with that one.
Yeah.
Feel my
That's what I'm
wrath.
talking about. He's doing some damage. Doing some big numbers with that. We're gonna have to call flex tape for that. Someone get out Phil Swift, man.
We'll
Not
call
even
Phil Swift. Flex tape ain't fixing that. Huh?
Not flex tape could fix that.
Yeah. All right, that's my turn. Go on.
Okay, so that's the end of your turn here. On to Yorn. Yorn is going to go in here, and you see him immediately. That's a good question, actually. I didn't think that one through. I was too busy trying to get back from... You know what? You know what? I like this one. How big is this range? Wait a minute. Let me check this range real quick. Oh, this is going to be great. So... Whoops. I didn't actually mean to do that. I got to do this again. Wait a minute. Shh. Oh. Yeah, this should be good. So, right here on Vanessa, he is going to cast the Void, the Earth, and the Earth runes, which is going to create a spell called Sinkhole. And then a huge-ass sinkhole appears under all of you. So, I need all three of you to give me a... Wait a minute. Reflex saving throw.
So what's the sum of that, Johnny?
I'm just gonna put it in the DM chat. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
I got
31?
36.
I got 22.
Okay. Boom. Okay, sorry. Let me go check if I'm correct. It's 25, I think. Let me check. Oh crap, no, it's 29. If you got less than a 29, you have fallen into it. Did anyone get a 29 or above?
Yes.
I got 36.
36
31.
and 31. Okay, so both of you basically fall back to the edge of this thing, which is the bigger range. So, Olgaroth, would you like Olgaroth real quick? Would you like to go here or
Yeah.
here?
I'll go down.
Down one? Okay. And Rilo, I mean, you're kind of on the, would you like to go to the left here or to the right side?
Guess I'll stay right there, bro.
Stay on the right? Okay. So yeah, a sinkhole appears, and Vanessa, if I'm correct, you failed it, right?
Yep, got 22.
Yeah, so you fall down in a 10-foot, it is essentially a 10-foot, sinkhole. A 10-foot deep sinkhole. Yeah, so while you're in there, you gain basically the prone condition. So while you're in it, all of that you can do that. Once you reach the edge of the hole, you can use an athletics check against Yorn's Fortitude DC to escape the hole. But you have to use an action for that. While you're in there, you were technically prone. So do that as you will. So yeah. Other than that, it's he's done with that. Oh, and since he did not sustain the mighty thundercloud. Oh, not that one. Not that. Not. Oh, crap! I will fix that in just a moment, please. Please hold. No. Down. There we go. So he didn't sustain that, so the storm cloud disappears, and then we move on to Ugg.
Ugg's gonna cast 3 Earth Runes.
3 Earth runes? Earth. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Okay. So with this one, you are. Okay, yeah, you're just So as you cast those, Jordan goes, "Oh, that's a fun one. You're basically summoning a huge rock wall. Just choose anywhere you want to put it."
I guess put it in between Vanessa and Olgroth.
Okay. So you want to put it between both of them. Okay, so the rock wall, I don't know. It is, let's see, 15 feet wide, 5 feet thick. So it's like, I don't know, here? Is that where you want to put it?
Yeah.
Keep in
Oh,
mind, all
fine.
you're doing is filling the sinkhole if you do that. You're literally just making that area for Olgroth to walk on.
Yeah. Let's go.
Okay, cool.
Thanks.
So, that also means Vanessa can also climb up there. So,
That's also true.
We'll
So
have to
yeah.
do that anyway. So.
yeah. So, but yeah, that's all it does really. Okay. So yeah, and that pretty much just stays there.
Oh, it's not like a sustained thing.
Nope, it just stays there.
Oof.
So, yeah, creatures may attempt to use an athletics check to push the wall down against your fortitude DC. This will make the entire wall crumble. And any type of explosion, which is kind of, DM discretion, breaks the wall immediately. Other than that, it's just like a technically a breakable wall. So
it exists.
it
is what I'm hearing.
it exists. Yeah. Yeah, if something kind of like obstructs it or whatever, like something else comes in to break it, it breaks. So, yeah. Vanessa.
I'm gonna move over to the edge of the pit.
Direction.
Left.
Okay. Moving to the left. You go here.
And then I'm gonna cast Spirit Chain on Orilo to the middle of the pit.
Oh.
I see. Okay.
That'll be my turn.
I really need to just copy this. I know y'all are going to use this way too much.
Well, considering that Vanessa can either do that or spirits.
Yeah, true. True. Yeah.
Well, I
okay.
got it in my arsenal.
Okay.
Oh, and a familiar, but I haven't used that yet.
Yeah, true. Okay, so you do that. End of your turn. Orilo, on to you.
Okay.
What would you like to attempt?
Okay, I will like to cast a fire whip. So.
Okay. So you want to pull out a fire wisp? Cool. Where would you like to spawn it?
I'll spot on my left side.
Right there. Just so you know, if you put it above the sinkhole, it just floats there. Like, it flies. So if you want to put it under you, you could do that. It wouldn't be affected at all.
I'll put it between... I'll command it to go between Vanessa and the chain.
So,
There
like,
you go.
right here?
Yep. And then I'll tell it to explode.
Okay. Vanessa, reflex saving throw!
Yeah, I'm already on it. Almost nat 20, but that'll be a 30.
That's a definitely succeeded.
Okay. So, is that like half damage.
Take another 1 damage.
One
Just
fire
that-
damage.
Yeah.
He's whittling you down, slowly but surely.
Yeah, if that's the end of your turn, then you got to make that will save, buddy.
Let's see. Do I have the will not to fall down this hole? It's quite tempting. 24.
There's a bar.
Unfortunately, you fall into the pit because you get dragged to the point.
There's a bar down there, Rilo.
There's a bar down there.
The bar down there.
Ooh.
Yep.
There's no bar down here.
These bitches lied to me.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh,
Right.
God, take this as your chance.
Well, I am.
Yep.
Am I within 30 feet of Rilo? At least I'm gonna try something new, but I'm basing it off of other
you
spell, I
yes,
don't know the
you
range.
are technically within 30 feet. Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna cast lightning rune and 2 air runes.
Okay. I will warn you if this happens to be a targeted spell attack, I'm gonna give him a +2 to his AC because you do have a rock wall forming a platform in front of you. Just so you know.
Uh-huh.
I just want to let you know. Okay, you said a lightning into air?
Yep.
So if he gets a +2 to the hit, like +2 to
Oh,
AC.
okay, never mind. Here we go. So, as you cast that, Yorn goes, oh gosh, Arilo, brace for impact, and this is going to be a spell called Ejection.
Oh.
Choose a target within 60 feet of you, which is Arilo. The target must make a Fortitude saving throw or be launched into the air. So make a Fortitude saving throw, please.
Okay. I have 23.
It fails.
see.
If it goes against my spell thing.
Yes. Is it a normal fail?
It's 20. My DC is 25. Yeah.
Okay. So a normal fail means that he is launched 30 feet into the air.
You
Yep.
can fly,
So yeah, he is launched 30 feet into the air, which means he's going to fall 5 feet down, and then he's going to take half for the damage. So that's 15 bludgeoning damage from the fall.
Oh my gosh.
Dude, that's just fun.
That's just fun.
Oh, what? Yeah, let's put that spell in the DM chat right now. I'm gonna use that.
Like I said, I've got a slideshow or a slides thing pulled up for runes.
Where did you put that again?
I put it in our group chat.
Okay, cool.
And everyone should, as long as you get the thing, should be able to edit.
Okay.
So
So yeah, there's
pin it in the
ejection.
chat.
Okay, so yeah, he takes that. That's the end of your turn. Let's see, Yorn. Yorn is now going to do the great old thing. Give me a sec. I gotta grab a book. Oh, that's what that is. Oh. Oh, that's fun. Never mind. We're not gonna do that. Sorry, I had two spells mixed up. You know what? I think this might be appropriate. So Yorn, he is not going to sustain, but what he is going to do is he is going to use the lightning and 2 time runes. And as he does it, he goes, okay, now I'm not here to play favorites. It's just more the fact that y'all are picking on one guy now. So I thought I'd help out a little bit. So this is called energy transfer. Which is it is 1 lightning and 2 time runes. And so with energy transfer, Yorn basically forms a little. You see like a kind of like a white like a white glowing orb kind of appear from his chest. And it's got little jolts of lightning kind of appear around it, and he fires it at Arilo. And as he fires it at Arilo, he transfers a burst of energy from him to Arilo, because he can barely see him. Arilo is quickened 2 for their next turn. However, Yorn is going to be slowed 2 for his next turn. So, Arilo, on your next turn, you have 5 actions.
Nice.
So yeah, on your next turn, you'll have 5 actions. However, Yorn will only have 1 action for his. And since he did not sustain, the sinkhole actually kind of like rises back up slowly. And it also, because of that, it ends up destroying the wall in the process, as like basically dirt is just kind of forming back. Or I guess I can't say the wall's destroyed. It's more of like it's just covered. But Arilo is able to get out of that pretty much, and so he is back up. However, Arilo, it does bear the weird question. The spirit chains are technically connected underground. Oh no, they're not. Actually, wait. Now this is something I gotta look at the definition for, because
This is epic.
I gotta look at the definition for spirit chains. Choose a point that you can see within 30 feet. Therefore, since you can no longer see the point of contact, it actually breaks that chain. Since you can no longer see the point in which he gets pulled. And therefore, Arilo doesn't have to worry about that anymore. Wow, I just helped. That was an accidental help. Holy crap. I'll take that.
I mean, I probably was going to sustain anyways, because...
Yeah.
But it's a nice help.
Yep, it's a nice help. Okay.
Gives me less to worry about.
Ugh, on to you.
Ugg is going to cast air,
Air what?
lightning.
Air, lightning, lightning. Air, lightning, lightning. Let's see. Oh, okay. So, what happens is you essentially see, like as you go to cast it, Yorn goes, "Oh, that is he goes, that spell, if I'm correct, it's called Discharge." Yeah, it doesn't really do a whole lot of special. It just keeps lightning from striking you, really. And you essentially gain electricity resistance 10. And you may spend an action. This is just an extra thing Yorn doesn't know about. You may spend a reaction to deflect any targeted attack against you that misses back to the attacker up to 10 damage. So, yeah. Oh, I was supposed to say targeted ranged attack. Whoops. Let me check. Yeah, let me fix that. Targeted ranged attack. Yeah. So if a target fires at you, you may send if they miss you, you may send the ranged attack back to the attacker. You know, to up to 10 damage. Yeah, up to 10 damage essentially. So, But it also gives you electricity resistance 10.
Okay, let's go.
Discharge, which is air. It was air, lightning, I think, right? I assume so. Yes. Okay. Cool. With that, move to Vanessa.
Yeah. Hang on, let me. There's not much I can do that I haven't already done, so I am finally gonna summon that familiar.
Okay. By what shape is this? Like, what type of familiar?
A snake.
Okay.
We'll go snake.
You're gonna summon a snake. Okay. Anything else?
I can command the snake to attack Arella, right?
I believe that is the case.
The snake will attack Arella. Because I don't think I
okay,
could get
give me
over
a sec to
to-
resize that because it's not that big.
Oh god.
I don't think I'll get a chance to be able to attack Algaroth with the snake, because
Okay.
that seems too far.
So you do that familiar. Now this is gonna be one thing.
And that's going to be 2 actions to attack Arella, right? But 2 attacks. I mean, because that would be my last action, is to attack twice.
Give me a sec. See, the problem is I now have to find the familiar stuff. Okay, blah blah blah. Okay, familiars. It's telling me here it cannot make strikes, but can use trained skill actions for skills, for which it adds your spellcasting ability modifier. And then there's a. Do you have the familiars page?
Yeah. Hang on. Yeah, because what Tim gave us.
What did he give?
The archives and Nethies or whatever.
Okay,
Basically, the rules of.
Because that's what I've got.
Familiars have the minion. If the familiar dies, spend to replace it. You can only have one familiar at a time.
Yeah, because even I put familiars in the chat.
Yeah, familiar can't be an animal that naturally has familiar abilities in your daily life.
Wait,
And
you said Tim put it in?
Yeah, when Tim was showing us the rule stuff, like that's what he used to show us rules.
What?
It's the site that he showed us to look up Pathfinder rules with.
Are you talking about summon animal or familiar?
Familiar. I'm on familiars.
Because I'm on familiars and it's telling me it can't make strikes. Tim!
This is here. I'll send the link of what I am looking at.
Okay. Familiars. Okay. And where does it say it can attack?
That's the thing. It doesn't say it, like on this. It doesn't say it can't attack.
It doesn't say it can. So that might be a thing that you have to give. Like you'd have to. So you have to when you summon it, you have to decide its familiar abilities, anyways, which by default's like 2.
Yeah, none of these are attacking abilities, anyways.
Yeah. So,
Okay, I guess the snake's just there for no reason. Okay.
well, no,
Good
you
enough.
can give it. When you summon it, you got to give it 2. Like familiar abilities. That's the point. When you're it's supposed to have 2 familiar abilities. And it's like none of these are like genuine attacks or anything, but they could still buff you.
Yeah.
It's just when Tim was running the start box with my thing, one of my players had a familiar that attacked. So I'm like,
that might be because they had a feat for that.
probably.
Because I don't see.
Yeah, Tim, you did hear your name, and can familiars attack like normally?
Yes, can normal familiars attack without a feat? That's what we're trying to see, because the page I have on familiars says that they cannot make strikes, but the page he has, well,
That
it's not
you
really
showed
saying
us.
anything, but he's, yeah. We need a more of an expert on the thing. I have looked into familiars a decent amount, and from what I can remember, it cannot attack. But he said that you showed them something in which it could. Is that a feat? I do not believe that familiars can. Yeah, they cannot. Yeah.
Okay, then yeah, there must have been a feat. I wasn't.
Yeah.
I didn't see their character sheet.
We'll look into that a little more later to see what the deal
Okay,
with that is.
but
Tim, do me a
yeah.
favor. During the box you were running with him and some of his friends, I guess. He said that one of their familiars attacked or something. Look into that for us, please.
it was the horn train, if that helps. It was a
Yeah.
giant dinosaur familiar.
Giant?
Well, it was a large creature.
It was. That's a feat.
That's the feat to have that creature. Yes.
That
means
was an animal companion. Okay. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, familiars can have to be tiny. So, like this snake is. I mean, it's not even like
Yeah.
to scale.
Okay. Like I said, I
So-
didn't see his sheet.
Yeah.
It was a judge of that.
Yeah, the
Okay.
thing's actually like this. It's actually like that big. So
Yeah. Okay.
It's like a
I
baby
see it
snake.
now.
if it bites them, at best it would do 1 piercing.
Yeah,
At
that's
best,
like a baby garden snake.
it's a baby guard. It's not doing shit. Okay.
Okay.
Thanks, Tim.
Okay, good to know. Thanks, Tim.
Okay. Well, so what would you like to do instead? I guess.
Uh.
I mean, you summoned it. That's already done, but you still have another action.
Yeah. I mean, this fight's been fun and all, but I mean, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, no, she's just gonna walk out of the ring to the broken fence down there. It's been fun and all.
It's been
That's
fun and
all I
all.
can do.
Okay. Just walks on out. By the way,
Just
the
kinda
familiar's
sits
still
down and
there.
watch.
The familiar's actually just still there.
There's just a little tiny snake right there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so-
she just kind of sits down and watches at this point.
Okay.
I'm not gonna throw in like any spells. You can just pull me out of initiative.
Okay. Rilo, on to you.
Okay.
Just you and Ogoroth.
It's just you
And a
me,
tiny snake.
O'Reilly.
I did what I came here for, so it's fine.
Okay. I'll like to cast Paths of a Width. So Fire whip.
Fire wisp? Okay. I was about to say, like, is this a fire wisp? Because I know how you are with your fire wisp.
But by the way, when it like comes around back to my turn, just have the tiny snake come out of the arena.
And you just wanted to come down here and blow up?
Not yet. I like to cast fireball behind Orgroth.
That would be 2. Oh wait, no, you have 5. Oh gosh, yeah. Okay, so you put it right behind him. So it's gonna, yeah. You're putting the lesser fireball behind him. So reflex.
On me? Sure thing.
Yep.
On. Leave. Oh, that's a 10.
A 10?
Ah, wait, no, I rolled the wrong character. I'm working on something else. Hang on.
And
I was about to say, man,
you
that
got
was
hero points too. You also got hero points. We haven't used any of those
25.
yet.
This is 25. Actually, I might hero point. Unless is that, do I fail?
Fail. It's a fail.
Yeah, can I hero point that?
You can hero point it.
Alright. 26!
That still failed.
Still fail.
I rolled 1 higher!
Wow.
Okay, hit me with it. Hit me with it, buddy.
Okay.
That was an entertaining fight. The sheer amount of stupidity.
Yep.
You take 6 damage. 6 fire damage.
Okay.
6 fire damage.
I'll ask the whiff to go over there and right above them and pull up.
And just blow
Oh
up.
my god!
Yep. Another reflex.
Oh no, not again. 28?
28 meets it, beats it. You got it.
Whew. It was a half?
Yeah, it's half.
Take half of 5, so that'd be 2.
It's done.
Okay.
That's the end of my turn.
Yep.
I'm just wondering, this whole time, would I have been able to use a blunderbuss defensively?
What do you mean?
Like, I have skills that can help me use my gun as a defensive weapon.
Like, what do you mean?
Like, I have the.
I would say
wooden
you would have to
fortress,
convince you'd have to convince Yorn for that one. Because he specified you're not allowed to use weapons, but he didn't specify. I mean, he said that, but you know, like, being that you would have to make the argument with him.
Okay.
So if you want to make the argument with him, you can. It's your choice. But that would be an action during combat. So we're gonna move on to Ogoroth.
Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Have we done a fire, water?
You have not yet.
Fire, water. We have not done that. Yeah, Yorn just looks at you and goes, "Oh, I'm not 100% sure, but I don't think that spell's gonna help you here."
Okay. All
Uh,
right. Well, then I'm not gonna do that. I'll do something else.
You've already casted it.
I'm sure it will help
Okay.
Ugg a
Well,
lot.
what does it do?
Yeah, so he explains that is called detect poison. You can choose any choose a target
Oh.
object or creature to check for any type of poison. This will not tell you the type of poison. Oh wow, that actually that counter. Wow, I didn't word that correctly. Wait a minute. Sorry.
Okay, no, I will use it. Can I
Wait
do
a
it on the
minute.
snake?
Wait a minute.
Is that a poisonous snake?
Is it a poisonous tiny snake?
Yeah.
Like, will
okay, choose a
liquidate
target
my
object or
organs?
creature to check for any poison. This will not tell you the type of poison or the intensity of it. So yeah, you wanna put it on the snake?
Yes, might as well.
The snake is not poisonous.
Dang, Vanessa, it wasn't even a poisonous snake.
I mean, it's just a familiar. So
Alright, well, I guess that's it.
Ugg, would you like to do anything?
Isn't it Yorn? Because Yorn still got the one action, or is Yorn just?
Oh yeah, Yorn's just gonna he's gonna cast a water rune, but I mean that's the one thing that he can do. So, Ugg.
Cool. Ugg's gonna yell over to Yorn, show us something cool, and cast energy transfer on Yorn.
Well then, okay. So once you do that, you just see him turn over. He turns his head and he goes, "Oh, okay."
What the heck?
So yeah. So Yorn's next turn, he will be quickened. Oh gosh.
Isn't he still like slowed one?
No, it's only that one turn.
Okay,
Just like how Arilo's no longer quickened 2.
gotcha.
No, well, no. Yorn was quickened 2, or no, he
Yorn
was slowed 2.
Slowed-
So
slowed 2, yeah.
nah, yeah, he's
Yep.
fine. So yeah, you just gave Yorn a ton of stuff.
Yep. Give him 5.
Oh, great.
That's yeah.
And he's already got a rune set up,
That
so
would be actually. I hate to burst your bubble, but that actually wouldn't work because because remember the barrier blocks things from coming out. So with you having line of
But
sight through here, yeah. But it's like the natural energy is being blasted through here, and the spell would disintegrate. Like it would just dissipate on the wall.
okay, so it doesn't just go around. Gotcha.
No, it doesn't go around.
Oh, sad.
Would that mean
well,
you need...
because it specifies you have to see them, right?
I don't know. You've got the spell.
I'm putting them in chat for you. They're in the DM chat. Every spell has been casted. Let me go.
Yeah, that you can see within 60 feet.
Yeah. So unfortunately, that won't work. Actually, wait. Did I forget to put 60 feet? I actually forgot to put 60 feet. That's funny.
Sad.
Yep. Achoo! Yeah, it's unfortunate. Well, being as you kind of, I mean, your character would have known that, but you didn't. If you want to cast something else, I'm not against it.
Okay.
Because I mean, yeah, that's just it's not like someone you were saying like, what is it? It was more of.
Okay. In that case, let me go and just real quick. Okay. I'm gonna cast some sort of water spell here. Give me a second. Has water, air been casted? I don't think it has.
It has not. Would you like to cast it?
Yeah, let's go with that then.
Yeah, so when you go to cast that, you see summon in front of you is you see a bunch of water kind of like appear in front of you, and then it condenses down into the shape of pretty much a bullet.
Ooh.
Yeah. You can choose a target. Have fun.
Let's just go with Algaroth because he's right here.
Ogoroth probably hates you right now.
He's right there.
Of course you did, you dick.
Okay, yep. Roll for hit.
While he's doing that, can you drag the snake out? Because it would be my turn next, anyways.
So I just do Draconic spells. Hit.
Yeah,
25.
What?
25.
AC is 28.
Okay. So that is a miss. Oh, by the way, the water bullet is 1d6 cold damage for every rune that you know.
Oh, that could have been really bad. I
Dude,
literally dodged the bullet.
Yep. You're welcome. Yeah, okay, Vanessa, you just wanted to move. We'll just move the snake out. It kind of like slithers under the fence there.
Yeah, that's literally all I wanted to do, so that he was out of danger.
Yep. Okay. Rilo.
Okay.
What would you like to do, Rilo?
I like to cast Wisp, though. Fire Wisp.
Again?
Fire Wisp again? Okay.
Basically making mini bombs to blow up around me.
Yep.
I'll put it
Cancel.
right above his head and detonate it.
Okay. Well, reflex saving throw.
Wow. 22.
22. That is
That is a fail.
Fail. Okay. How much damage did he take?
Okay. Much.
He took 2 damage. A lot of damage. It's just mind-boggling.
Hefty hit. You know what? Wait, it's where it's my turn.
That was all of Arado. So yeah, it's your turn.
I'm gonna do the exact same thing.
Okay, I don't even need to
The
summon
exact
it.
same
You just
thing.
yeah. So reflex saving throw.
Reflect.
Let's see. Arado?
Huh? What?
Reflex saving throw.
Reflex.
Oh, okay.
He's doing the same thing back to you.
37. I
Okay,
don't know why
yeah.
I spaced out. It was weird.
You know, that is a complete success. My DC is 25. That's critical success, I'm pretty sure.
I guess so.
Wait, what'd you get?
37.
Oh yeah, that's a critical success.
Yeah,
Nothing
that's a crit
happens.
success. Okay.
Okay.
On to Yorn.
On to Yorn, who is going to spend the first 2 actions to finish off his spell. So, and he's going to cast 2 more water runes. So that's 3 water runes, another water wave. And both of you are in fact in range of that. So he's going to blast it straight to the left. I need both of you to give me a Fortitude saving throw.
Yay. 22.
32.
22, 32. Let's see. Okay, 32 is a success. Nothing happens. However, Rilo with 22, you are going to be pushed back 15 feet. So he sends you back 1, 5, 10, 15 feet. So you've been pushed over there. And then we go on to Ugg.
Cool. How far away am I from Orilo?
25 feet.
25 feet from Orilo? Okay.
Yep.
I guess I'll cast another water bullet and shoot Orilo.
Okay. Makes sense.
Sonic spells. Cool. Oof, not one.
Rip. Yep. You fire it. It misses Orilo so bad that it ends up breaking a piece of the outer fence, and you nail the neighbor's dog. Okay.
I knew you were gonna.
Yeah,
He
Vanessa.
doesn't do it. I'm gonna do it.
Vanessa,
Apparently that was really good.
do you want to do anything else?
It's just
Okay.
goddamn smooth war.
Hey, it's smooth bore. Yeah, I thought it was Birdshot. I don't know why. Birdshot would have been funny. This scenario.
You know what? Yeah, I'll do something.
Okay.
Do the gravity thing again.
On who? Just both of them?
Yeah.
Or do you want to add Ugg in the mix?
No, he's out.
Oh,
There's
okay.
no point.
No point. Got it. I was just giving you the option. Okay.
I mean, I could bully him, but I don't want to.
Okay. Well, that's a will saving throw. Right? Yeah.
Stop tethering me. 29.
It's not tethering you, it's just making you prone. 29
I
you said?
know.
Yeah, nothing happens to you, Olgroth.
Yay.
Rilo.
Orilo, what about you?
20.
Yeah, no, you're prone. You're prone, buddy.
Just push straight down. He is knocked prone. Okay. Let's see. I lost the tab. Where is it? There it is. Okay. Vanessa, that was 2 actions. You have a third one. Anything with a third action?
Nah, I don't think I can do anything other than move, but like, I don't need to move.
I mean, you can also prepare a spell for next turn if you really want. It's your choice.
You know what? I'll prepare a spirit.
You can. I mean, you can. There's a lot of things you technically can do. I mean, you could try to demoralize one of them. You can.
You know what? You know what? Yeah, I'm going to demoralize Orilo. You stay on the ground.
Vanessa is angry.
I told you to stay.
Stay down,
that
big
is
man. Final warning.
intimidation, right?
Let's see. Yes. Let me check this. Yeah, that should be good. Yep. Intimidation against the target's will DC.
The crack. So many jokes. If you
I am so sorry, Orilo. That was a natural 20.
Okay.
Oh.
So he is now frightened too. Yeah.
Thank you, it's okay.
You're okay.
I can cast my runes down here.
I swear, if Vanessa failed to do that, I was gonna be like, Vanessa just goes like, "You stay on the ground, right, meow." But I was just be like,
If I'm correct, this drops by 1 every turn, right?
so?
His turn, yeah, frightened.
Yeah. But it only drops by 1, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Just making sure.
I'm trying to remember exactly what it does.
Scary.
With a sudden shout, a well-timed taunt, or a cutting put-down, you can shake an enemy's resolve. Choose a creature within 30 feet of you, who you're aware of, and attempt an intimidation check against the target's will DC. If the target does not understand the language you are speaking, you're not speaking a language, okay. You take a -4 circumstance penalty to the check. Regardless of your result, the target is temporarily immune of your attempts to demoralize for 10 minutes. And then it just tells me the critical success and success, which is frightened 2 and 1. So, yeah. So you are frightened 2 and prone.
Yeah, it's too bad I can't say I don't understand that quitters talk.
Damn. Okay. I think it's
Trying to remember what fear does. Being the
frightened. The frightened condition always includes a value. You take a status penalty equal to this value for all of your checks and DCs, unless specified otherwise. At the end of each of your turns, the value of your frightened condition decreases by 1.
So he just has -2 to everything. So.
For a lot, yeah. Okay. Well, after you, it's Orilo anyway, so... Orilo!
Okay. Well, so, am I able to cast any runes lighting down?
Oh, yeah, technically, yeah.
Okay, I'll cast Whips.
Okay.
Shining on this fire wisp, man.
Here we go.
It's Fire Wisp.
How much damage am I gonna take?
So let me guess, you're going to command it to then go over there and
Blow up.
blow up.
How did you know?
Yeah, I mean,
Alright.
It's a KO
Once
graph.
again?
He's got a -2 to his DC. So
Mix again.
reflex saving throw. Yep. Yeah, it is a -2 to his DC as well, so.
23.
23?
You said 23 or 32?
23.
23. That is a fail.
Alright, roll it.
Okay. How much damage?
Damage is 9. Go.
9
Hey!
fire damage. Okay.
And that's the end of my turn.
Ogaroth, on to you.
Give me just a second. I'm gonna one thing. I think I'm gonna use Hot Air Geyser.
Okay. Hot air geyser. You get damage. This one is going to be a, basic fortitude. Fortitude saving throw.
Give me your fortitude.
That will
it's a
be
minus to that.
22.
You have.
Oh, that's a fail.
Can I hero point that?
1 sec before you try to hero point.
Okay.
So you also have, let's see, you have a -1 because you're frightened, because you're still frightened 1. And also, you take, let's see, you're considered flat-footed because you're prone. What about does that do anything against your saving throws? It doesn't look like it. Let's see. You take a does not seem. Okay, so you just get a -1, so that would be a 21, I believe. Right?
Okay.
He.
You can hero point.
Yeah, you can hero point that. Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
26.
Oh wow, just beats it. Good job.
Good job, buddy.
Is that with
Okay.
the -1 to
Yeah.
it, or
It still meets it, beats it. With the -1 it'd be 25, which is my DC.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been just incredibly
So-
unlucky with these rolls, getting a bunch of numbers below
Yeah.
5.
So you are not. He's not pushed back. However, he still takes half of the fire damage, which is 2d4.
2d4.
Yep, he takes half of that still.
Okay. So that's half of 5, so it's 2.
2 damage.
2 fat, nasty damage. That will be the end of that for me.
Okay. Let's see. After you, it's on to Yorn. Yorn turns over to Yorn turns to Ugg and he goes, "Hey Ugg, you wanna make a wager?
What's that?
I'm gonna help Orilo. You're gonna help Olgaroth. And whichever wins, the other, whichever wins, whoever helps theirs get up, gets a free meal paid in from the other."
A free meal?
Yeah.
Nothing too fancy on the meal.
He goes, "Yeah, no, I'm not." He's like, "It's a free meal, not a free buffet." He's like, "We good for that deal?"
Sure.
Okay. And then you see him turn as he casts Fire, Lightning, and Lightning. And he's going to target Orilo with this.
So how many runes is this? That's all?
Fire, Lightning, Lightning. So it's just 3. Give me a sec. Fire, Lightning, Lightning. And he goes, and just to be fair, I'll tell you what it does. And so basically, this is a spell called Fiery Passion. You choose a target within 60 feet of you. That creature gains a +10 circumstance bonus to any checks and receives fire resistance 5, and the duration is sustained. Yep.
Ah, so I see.
Yep. And
Bullshit.
and that is the end. That's the end of his turn there.
Oh, I'm so glad. Actually, I'm glad you taught me that.
Yep. Ugh, on to you.
It's my go.
Yep.
Gosh. Well, there goes what I was wanting to do. Let us go into.
Let's see.
Oh, good here. Gosh. Oh, actually, I know what I can do. Let us go and cast. Which one is it? Lightning, I believe. Yeah, let's go cast Lightning and Spirit, and put that right next to. Actually, wait, no, because that's non-magical. You know what? Let's cast Lightning and Void on Olgaroth.
Which one is that again?
Inspiring Charge.
Oh.
Yes, Inspiring Charge. What does that do again?
+2 circumstance bonus to all checks and saving throws until the end of their next turn.
Yep. Okay. Cool. Is that all?
Oh wait, actually. No, I can't do that because I don't have a fire. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Well, with that, Vanessa, would you like to jump in?
I mean, there's not much I can do other than spirit runes.
It's your choice.
I mean, I'm not part of this bet, so I am gonna step in because why not? Yeah, let me. I even closed
Well-
the book. Hang on, let me open the book
Oh.
again.
Dang, dude.
Oh, I just thought something I can do.
Okay,
Prepare for
can I
buff.
move over to the corner?
Hang on. Well,
Okay, move
Yeah,
to the
that-
corner.
that-
Because I am outside of the thing, I'm going to place the spirit chain on the outside and have it try to drag him outside.
Drag who?
Oh.
Who are you targeting with this?
Aurelio.
Yeah. Well, this is gonna be fun.
oh no.
Oh, I was going to do it to the left of him, but okay.
Oh, you're gonna do it to the left?
Yeah, left outside the fence.
Oh, okay. Ah, wrong thing. Wait, one sec. Gotta. Okay, so like right there.
Maybe 5 feet over, but yeah.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So you do that. Oh yeah. Also, Rilo loses the fright and moves back on his turn. Okay, Vanessa. You do that. That's the end of that. On to Rilo.
Okay. Guess the first thing I'll do is get up.
Okay. So you got up.
You know what? Can I grapple the?
Like
You
grapple a
gonna
person.
grapple me?
Yeah.
Uh,
Like I didn't like this whole time. I didn't want to end up like throwing people out of the ring.
I am going to tell you that you're going to have to convince Yorn. I mean, he did state, like, unarmed attacks aren't really a thing you're allowed to do. But that is, I mean, you can either do it and see what happens, or you can try to ask Yorn as an action.
Okay. I'll cast Fireball.
Okay.
Gonna cast a lesser fireball.
Yep.
What does it say about
Like
that
something
again?
we did state before, or we stated off stream, is that if you guys wanted to like pull random rules and stuff like that and try to quote unquote like cheat, I guess, you can attempt it, but you know.
Alright, basic reflex. Okay, nat 1.
You are hero pointed.
Yeah. Yeah, might as well, actually. Let me do that. Alright, so that was what, another reflex save? I rolled the same thing again!
I guess it is fate.
Do it.
Okay. I'm. So what do I do on a? What do I multiply it by? I roll
Huh?
2 4s.
You're doing lesser fireball, right?
Yeah, you're doing lesser fireball.
Yeah. And he
2d6.
had
You just
a
roll the
critical.
2d6.
Okay.
Then double it.
Yeah,
Take,
you.
take damage.
So okay, if it's a crit, yeah,
Crit
if he
fail.
critically failed, then you would just double your
Roll-
dice, so it'd be 4d6.
Yeah, or just say 2d6 and just double it.
No, you roll 4d6. It doubles damage dice, not the damage. So
Okay. So you take a total of 16 damage.
Oh, I'm getting whittled down here, people.
okay.
That's the end of your turn. Give me that roll save.
Yep. Will save.
Uh, 23. Can I hero point it?
Yeah.
20.
You get pulled to the point. So into the fence.
Okay. Boom into it. You take 1d4 bludgeoning. Vanessa, you roll it.
Okay.
Just so you know, for future reference, that won't the 1d4 is not actually a thing.
Yeah.
I'm just doing that for the sake
four
of making this
bludgeoning.
faster.
Uh,
Okay, 4.
I'm
Cool.
gonna. I hate to burst your bubble, but fiery passion does that not
What do you mean?
apply here?
Wait.
Oh, yeah, I didn't roll added.
Oh, fiery passion. Add it.
Oh, then I succeed because it'd be at 30.
It'd be
Yeah.
at 30.
That'll just be a normal succeed.
And that means that
Nothing happens.
nothing happens. How far did
Well,
we just pull him?
I hate to
Wasn't he
burst
like?
your bubble,
Wait a minute.
but
I think he was right there, right?
yeah.
I think so. I don't know. I can't remember.
Stain?
What?
And then I was just reading the spell.
Oh, okay.
Can I cast that on myself?
Yes. If it tells you to choose a target, the target can be yourself.
Okay. So I
Yep.
can just have 2 buffs stacking on top of each
Yep. So,
So whose turn is it now?
let's see. Vanessa finished, which would be Arilo.
You just,
Rilo just finished.
just finished
Arilo
this.
just finished. Oh yeah, because you pulled. Yes. Okay, so it is Olgaroth. Yep.
I will cast Fiery Passion on myself.
Okay. Spend all 3 actions to cast Fiery Passion.
Yep.
Okay. And then it goes to Yorn.
Bring it on.
Yep. Yorn is
We-
gonna
I feel like we're just sitting here like 2 like Super Saiyans with like the
Yeah.
power thing around.
do.
It's that one JoJo meme. Jeez Louise.
That's okay. So you see, let's see, Yorn. I need to specify that a little better. Okay. Give me one sec. Okay, we'll use the first action to sustain. I wasn't going to at first, but I have to actually like edit this to specify more. So we're gonna do that, and then he's gonna spend his other 2 actions to cast the void, 1 void and 1 spirit rune, and he's gonna hold that. And then that will go to Ugg.
Cool. I'm going to cast energy transfer onto Olgroth.
Oh yes. Oh, this is gonna be great. I bet you yours gonna do that next turn. This is gonna go crazy. Add all of the buffs at this point. To go stupid.
And yeah, all you need to do is 1 action to sustain your fiery passion yourself.
Yeah, 1 action to do that, 1 action to move, and then my attack.
Cool.
Alright.
After Ugg is Vanessa.
Sustaining and go to do the prone thing on only Aurelo.
Wow, y'all are just bullying him.
I got
I guess Vanessa really doesn't want Yorn to win.
I guess
so. I don't have the +10, right? So
You have
You
plus
do. You do have the
You-
+2.
oh,
Yep,
so
he's
I have
sustained.
39. Okay.
Yeah, that's a crit succeed.
Are we just gonna end up at the point of a stalemate because they're both too powerful to beat
The target unaffected gains a +1 circumstance bonus to all checks and saving throws until the end of their next turn. So you
Okay,
get a
so-
+11 to your for only this turn.
Who does?
Aurelo, because he got a crit success.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
But he gets another +11?
No, he just gets a +1, and I just added on to his
Oh.
fiery passion. So
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So yeah.
I have
only
a
for his
+12.
turn.
So Vanessa, is that into your turn?
Yeah, because that's sustaining, and then the gravity.
Yep. Okay.
Can we all
Rilo.
agree to do this? We're fighting enemies.
What, buff the
buff
heck
up
out
the
of
two-
somebody?
Buff the 2 tankiest people and just send them in. Ah!
Dude,
Don't
we
for-
just get you guys to cast Fiery Passion and then us like quicken.
Yeah, because we can both do that. Well,
And you guys just rush it.
O'Reilly would have to. I could cast on O'Reilly with it. Setups.
You guys just go nuts.
Yeah, it's Aurelo's turn.
So onto
yes.
Rilo.
Okay. Okay. I'll just cast. I will go right above him.
This,
Okay, so you're gonna run to right above him.
Yes.
What's your move speed?
It is 25.
Okay, so that'd be 15. That'd be 20. So you can go. I mean, you can go to like one of these spaces right here.
Okay, I'll go to the that one.
This one.
I'll cast Flamethrower.
ooh.
Okay.
Okay.
He's casting flamethrower.
Do I get a bonus with this?
Yeah, the plus 10.
The
for
plus 10,
fire
yeah.
attachment.
Okay.
On your reflex saving throw.
Oh, whoops, my bad. Yep, I'm dead. 38? 28
Yep.
plus 10, 38.
Nothing happened.
Just to be standing there like absolutely still.
And Arella, I need you to give me that will save again.
Okay. Let's see. There we go. 29.
Nothing happened. Chains don't break, nothing happened.
Okay. Okay. That was the end of Orilo's turn, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Olgaroth, on to you.
Okay, so now that I have 5 actions, I'm going to first sustain the spell. And I am. What now? Saying that, I don't have to worry about it. Let's see here. I'm actually like trying to figure out what I want to do. Let's do a stone blunderbuss. So that is what? Just
Okay.
roll
Uh,
spellcasting modifier.
Stone
That's just
Blunder-
like an attack.
It's just an attack.
Rolling. Ooh, 31.
31 is a hit.
Okay, that is 2d8 piercing.
Alright.
2d8 piercing. Okay.
But that doesn't count with fiery passion? Because he still has it.
Not to AC, no.
It's just checks.
It's checks and saving throws.
Okay, yeah, alright. Alright, I'm just making sure I don't want to be unfair towards O'Reilly. So it was 2d what? 2d8?
Yeah. Roll the 2d8.
Got it.
Yeah. Did you add your fiery passion?
The last one with the reflex?
No, to your stone blunderbuss. You have a plus 10 because that is considered a check. It's a spell check.
Oh! No,
I don't think you realize why I created that spell.
That is
Yeah,
a 40.
that would be a critical hit.
41. Yeah, that is a 41 then.
Yep.
It's a crit?
Yeah.
That's a
Crit
crit.
for 10 plus.
That is
10
yeah.
plus
That
AC.
So I
yeah. So
put
that's
2 more d6?
yeah, 2 more d6. Or no, d8s.
Oh, it's d8s. Oh,
Yep,
well,
it's 4 d8s.
48.
Want to see me do it again?
Hang on. We got a 7. So that's 12. And then I'm just going to roll 2 more d8s because I messed up.
Yep, this one doesn't do AC, so this one might also need a check. I might have to.
That
to revisit
is-
that.
12 plus 15, which would be 27.
27. Okay. There we go. Good chunk of damage.
Yeah, I'm surprised that even happened. Okay. That's, I guess that's the end of that. I know I have one more thing.
Don't
but
you still have 2 more turns? Or did you use a 3 action?
I sustained, use a 3 action, and then I
And
have,
then
Okay.
you have one more
left.
action. Yeah.
And I'm just gonna stand still. Not really gonna worry about it.
Okay. On to Yorn.
Whatever happens is GG's.
So, Yorn. Whoops. Wait a sec. I'm trying to remember what Yorn did last turn. He sustained, and then
And
he casted 2. I think, yeah, because it was a void and a spirit, if I'm correct, right?
Yeah.
But because he held that. So now, he is going to sustain, of course, the spell that's currently on him. It's currently on Orilo, and then he's going to put the last spirit rune that he needs. Oh, I love this. So now he is going to use that, and you are going to see. Wait a second. I gotta write this stuff down. It is void, spirit. And then you are going to see appearing around him are 4 skeletons.
Bruh!
So
Welcome
yeah.
to the bone zone, brother.
So you see 4 skeletons appear in adjacent squares around him. And as they are summoned, he gives them one command, and that is take down Ogre.
How much health do you?
They are that would have to be recall knowledge because these are NPC stuff.
Okay. Okay, you gonna sustain my action spell?
Let's see.
Or are you gonna do yours?
Wait, what?
Yours. I was asking a good question, but it's fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Let me fix their. Wait 1 sec. Let me. Because I got to make sure that their health is the correct. Can I go?
There you go.
above
Make
that?
it. I'll make an Oralo a boss fight.
No, they're gonna be like that.
This is the toughest thing I've ever faced. You've been fighting for 4 hours.
I mean, yeah, this is an extreme fight after all.
So, well, see, the problem is you're not only fighting him, you're fighting Yorn now.
And now
Yeah,
you're
I
And you're
know.
doing it with the thing that he knows how to do.
So it's even more than extreme,
Yeah.
because extreme is just.
I'm being carried by Yorn. He's the best.
I gotta figure out the actual health behind this. Give me a sec. Oh, okay. Oh, it's not that much actually. Okay, cool.
Part of me wants to just be like, Orilo, just pull out your sword and then we can just duke it out with magic and our swords. I don't care if we get disqualified. I'll do it first, so I'll lose.
Okay, yeah, so I summon those, and then he gives them the command to simply attack. And funny story, they're actually NPCs, so they get their own initiative, which I now have to roll for. Okay.
Man, this music is killing it.
Okay, so now you've done that. Wait a minute, isn't that in here? Oh yeah, okay, cool. And that would be, yeah, perfect. Okay, cool. See, I don't know the actual. That would just be a drop in, I guess. Because I don't remember y'all's initiative from the beginning, so I literally have it like 1 through 5. Ogoroth.
Alright.
Well, no. I'm asking you. Do you want them to go now? Or do you want to go back and figure everyone's initiative? So I could properly put them in.
I'll take them all on.
Okay, cool.
I don't know.
Yep. Let's see. Olgaroth is that one. We'll put them there. Okay, cool. So all of them are just gonna walk up one by one. So that one hops the fence. They hop inside, and yeah, these guys are essentially each one's going to take a swing with scimitars. So first one here. First scimitar attack is going to be. Let's see. Actually, let me check one more thing. I'm not sure if they're slowed. Are they? You would think. Oh, that's if they're rotten. They're not rotten. Huh. Okay, well, that's fun. They all have 3 actions, apparently. That's fun. Okay, well. First one, of course, is going to swing. That's going to be a 17 to hit. What is your AC?
28.
28. Okay, I'm just going to roll to see if any of them even... Nope. Can they... Is it even possible for them to hit you other than a nat 20?
What's their
No.
modifier?
No, they literally have to get a nat 20.
Not
To even
20.
hit?
A not 20. They have to hit him.
Oh god.
Oh, wow. One just rolled a nat 20.
My incredible luck continues.
Yeah, that is going to be 8 slashing damage.
God.
I now have to figure out what these things do now. When you tag it, what you do the same. Oh, okay. So because that one actually hits you with a critical, it uses the forceful trait, which means that if it decides to attack you on the next attack, which it will actually have a circumstance.
Johnny,
What?
was it a critical hit or was it just a normal hit?
That was a critical. They can't normal
I
hit
rolled
them.
a nat 20.
Yeah,
Well,
nat 20s are always
20.
critical.
Nat
No,
20s, nat 20s
nat
always
20
critical.
Nat 20 is just bringing up to the next hit value.
What do you mean?
So, say if you were to fail, even though like you got a nat 20, it would go up to just a hit.
It would go. Really?
That's what Tim explained.
Yeah, that is like I said. I thought you were just
Yeah.
this was just your house rule though.
Let me go check.
And that 20 isn't automatically a crit, what Alex said. You can put it in the chat.
Okay, well, I'm gonna still go look at that because I find that a dumb thing. That means that
So
little
what-
creatures
so what
can't do
happens is-
anything.
Nat 20, it just brings it to the next hit value. So, say if it would be like a critical fail for a nat 20, it just go to a crit fail.
Doo-doo-doo.
And the same goes for like nat 1s.
So, if you get a nat 1, but it's still like within the 10, then it just goes to
It's-
fail instead of a critical fail.
So for nat 1, if you were to still like crit, even though you got a nat 1, it would go down to just a hit.
Okay.
So nat 20s and nat 1s move it up and down a hit value.
Okay. Well, let me re-roll this then. That is. Let's see. That'd be 8 slashing damage.
I've already taken that.
Yeah. That is it for that. Whatever. Okay, whatever. I still gotta roll one more skeleton anyways. That is a miss. There's nope. I'm not gonna roll for all of them again. Not doing that. Okay, so going to move on to
Me.
yeah.
I'm casting a water rune,
think?
and that's my.
Wait a minute. One sec. He sustained. He spent one action for a rune to put that. He still has an action. Yeah.
Okay.
So he's still, because the command is not an action. When he casts a spell, he gives them the command, and they just do the command. And that is it. That is literally how the spell goes. And he can cancel it any time if he doesn't want them to do it anymore. Let's see. We're going to do. Let's start with a lightning rune, and then on to you.
I'm casting a water rune, and that's my turn. Told him slow too.
Okay. Vanessa.
Gonna sustain the spell, and I am going to do the gravity thing to 3 of the skeletons.
Okay.
Are you within in range of the skeletons?
Yeah,
That is a
the
good
question.
No.
No,
Nope. All of them are. Yeah. Currently, no one's in range.
but I am in range to sustain the spell, though.
Yep. So, let's see.
Because at that point would
Yep.
or would the chain like be gone because Aurelia moved out of the 30 feet?
I did not specify that that's the case, so it's still attached to him.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm trying to think of what I could do, actually.
I don't know.
Could you
Because I can't cast 3-level spell, rune
Or-
spells.
could you send a wind sprite in here? Try to nudge me out.
You too far, I think.
Yeah. You're 35 away from me.
Yeah, it wouldn't be able to do anything.
Oh yeah, by the way, the snake's gone. Been long gone. Because Summon Familiar sustained spell.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, did I not update it in your book?
Oh. Is it?
I don't. Unless.
It says top
Wait a
one
minute,
says
there's
duration 1 hour, and then under it says duration sustained.
Oh yeah, okay, sustained up to now. Oh okay, yeah. Yeah, so that's gone then.
I was a good boy while it was here.
Shit. Freaking grabbing the fence again. There we go. Okay. That was the end of Vanessa, right?
You know what? We'll summon an Earth Wisp inside the arena, and that'll be the end.
Okay. It's in your corner! And we're going to go on to Arilo.
Okay.
Do me proud.
Marquise, is that you?
I was about to say the same thing. Wait, is it Marquise?
Yes. I like to throw a fire rock at him.
Okay.
And do I still have that 10 plus bonus?
Oh, yeah. He sustained
Okay.
it. Yeah, you get that.
But do I?
Wait, how many runes did Gorn cast this turn?
He casted. He used one action to sustain.
Yeah.
He used another action to finish his spell that he had already
Okay.
put 2 out, and then he used his last one to start another one.
Okay. For some reason, I thought he
So,
casted
and,
like.
yeah, and the last one is literally just a lightning thing there. So like he started with a lightning rune, and then that was the end of his spell, or the end of his turn. So, yeah. So Rilo, roll for hit.
Okay. Do I forgot. Do I roll Arcana?
You can use your Draconic spells modifier or your actual spell modifier if you're a spellcaster.
Oh, so this is just straight up attack.
Yeah, it's just straight up attack.
Which means he gets a +10 to hit.
Uh, 32.
Yeah, it's a hit.
Okay.
Take 2 damage.
Okay. That'd be 2 piercing. Yep. Anything else around
All
it?
right.
That's it. Well, I guess I'm gonna hold 1 fire rune if I can.
Okay. Yep, you can do that.
Now for that will save, because chains are still there.
Yep. Will save. Will
Will I
you
save?
save?
I won't. I got 19. Unless I can use my last hero point.
If you want to attempt that, I'm not.
If you don't want to save
if you want to.
Okay.
What does the
Not
hero point
confident
get you?
with this.
Wait, doesn't he have fiery passion?
Oh yeah, yeah.
He does have fiery passion. That is true. That means that he gets a +10
Plus
to
10.
that. So
Yeah,
that
I'm
was,
trying to help you out, O'Reilly.
Yeah. It was a 19 originally, right?
It's
yeah.
29.
So it's 29 now. Does that succeed?
Yeah,
Okay.
that succeeds by 3, so...
Yep.
So yeah.
Chain's
So with
still
the
there.
10 so with the +10 modifier, my modifier is 27.
Yep.
So you literally have to get it now.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that was the end of that. Let's see. That would be on to skeleton guards, actually. Okay, well, they're just gonna take swings. Let's see if any of them hits them. Nat 20. So they're going to do.
No way.
You want to see it? It's...
Yes, I actually did. There's no way. Wait, do you have your camera pulled up?
Yeah, that's a nat 20 on screen,
It's,
yeah.
it's a nat 20.
Oh my god. All right.
I'm not making this up, man. I don't know how that rolled.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna have to have like a dice cam by the end of this.
This is like me rolling up at the comic book shop
Dude.
that one time.
Dude,
How are
okay.
you doing that?
Yeah.
Yeah, let me
Plus,
see the damage.
that is 6 slashing. Yes, 6 slashing damage for that attack. Next one is a miss. Next one's also a miss. And the first one was a miss as well. So,
Okay.
So we're gonna go from
God,
there.
these dice are lucky
Ogre.
this evening. All right. I'm going to fire. Wait a minute. I think I'm gonna I still have 5 actions, right?
You have 3.
Uh,
You used 1 to sustain.
Oh, is that like a 1-turn thing that you gave me, Ugg?
Yeah, that was a one time thing.
Okay. Yeah, then I will. I will stain it, and I will cast lesser lightning bolt. So I'm
Okay.
30 feet away from him, right?
wait, what?
Yeah, wait. Yeah, I'm summoning lesser lightning bolt.
Oh yeah, everyone around you is like right on top of you essentially.
Yeah, I want to fire it at Rilo.
Okay.
He's gonna give me a basic reflex.
Basic reflex.
37.
Oh yeah, no, he like crit success that. That's over my spell DC.
I gotta fix lesser lightning bolt here.
So, like-
oh wait, no, wait, that's 30-foot line. Oh, skeletons also gotta make a saving throw.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. So
Make the save.
what is your DC?
25.
Yeah, he's not gonna do that anytime soon. Okay, well, this guy is, let's see, how much damage?
It's a 1d12.
Roll the d12.
Oh, well, yeah, roll the d12.
I am. I was waiting for you. 1. It takes 1 damage.
It takes 1.
Yeah, it rolled 1.
Literally.
Literally.
Wow. Okay. Well, you get to live. That's good.
Hmm.
Actually, wait a minute. Let me check something. Just making sure. Oh wait, that's funny.
What?
So as it hits, you notice that it does have a resistance to electricity damage, and therefore it
Wow.
takes,
gotta be kidding me!
therefore it actually doesn't take anything. Wow, that's actually really convenient. That was not what I meant to do, but that's kind of hilarious. I was actually checking to see if it had a weakness, but it's actually resistant. That's funny. Okay, well, cool. Was that your whole turn?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. On to Yorn. Yorn, is going to. Let's see. He started with the lightning before, and he is going to spend. Crap. Give me a sec. Brain's not working. He started with lightning before. He's going to spend an action to sustain the check that's currently on Orilo. He is going to drop the sustain on the skeletons, so at the end of his turn they'll disappear. And then he is going to. Crap. I gotta find. No, it's not that one. Which one is it? This one. So he started lightning, so he's going to then use his last 2 actions after the sustain to put 2 more time runes, which is going to be energy transfer. And he is going to basically give a Rilo Quicken 2 for his next turn.
My God.
Yep. And from there, that's. Yeah, it's on to Ugg, and all the skeletons disappear.
Cool. I'm going to finish up my water rune with a void rune to cast water
Okay.
onto Ogre.
onto Olgaroth, which is going to give him a
+3 AC bonus against any targeted spell attacks.
any targeted spell attacks. Yep. Okay.
And then I am going to.
That's just a target. It's not an AOE, right? It's just target.
Yeah.
Cool.
No AOE.
Yep.
No, that's another spell I wanted. You know what? I'm gonna cast Slip on Arilo. Might as well. Fortitude saving throw.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fortitude save and throw.
34, but
That does it.
So he succeeds.
Yep.
Yep. Cool. A reload. No, wait, no. Vanessa.
I just gotta sustain the chains. I was gonna do something with the Earth Spirit, but
Yeah, the Earth Wisp.
Wisp.
Yeah.
but
Okay.
the skeleton's already
So
gone.
you're sustaining. Anything else?
But no, they're
Okay.
too far away.
Arilo.
okay. Wait, did you say roll for the chain?
No. It's your
your
turn.
turn.
You roll at the end.
Oh, okay. Well, with that one fire rune save from last time, I can
Yep.
cast 3 fireballs. Because
yeah.
there's
Yeah,
there's still
because you have
spells
because you're
power.
quickened too as well. Okay.
I'll
So are you
cast them
casting
all.
3 fireballs?
Yep, I'll cast them all
3
behind
lesser
Olgaroth.
fireballs.
Yep, all behind him.
Oh my gosh!
Good thing you gave yourself fiery passion again.
Well,
Oh no, Yorn gave it to him.
I'll get-
No,
I'll
I was talking about Olgaroth.
Yeah,
He sustained his fiery passion for himself.
Yeah.
Oh
I
yeah.
got Power.
yeah.
I do that.
Um,
Alright, so what is that? Reflex save?
yeah, he should pass them all.
so
I do 3.
yeah, after he after he cast the first one, real quick, Yorn says, "Hey, as a tip to both of you, the spell you have is called Fiery Passion. It basically is going to make you where you're not going to hit each other if you're allowing them to dodge it. So it's probably best to use targeted attacks rather than AoE attacks."
Ah, okay, I'll
Because it
throw
makes you pretty
fire-
much fast.
fire.
It makes you a little bit faster. So
Alright,
Okay.
I'm going.
for the
Roll my
so for the
reflexes.
first one you just do that, and then you could choose for the other 2 whatever you want to do, but
okay.
or
I'll
choose
throw
for the rest.
fireball.
Okay, so I got a
for fire rock. Fire rock.
Okay, so
Oh,
you do.
I keep saying fireball.
He's changing his attack?
No, the first one's still fireball. What'd you get for
Oh.
that save?
Oh, yeah,
Technically
also-
36 with it.
Also,
36
don't you
plus
guys have like a fire resistance? Have you guys been doing that?
No,
Not really.
they
We
haven't.
haven't really been
they
doing
haven't
fire-based
sustained it.
attacks.
They haven't sustained that. Oh wait,
Same
you're talking
way.
about fiery passion? Yeah, there
Yeah.
technically
Yeah,
is a fire
fiery
resistance. Yeah, yeah, there is a fire resistance 5 on that. Yeah, that's a good point. So, yeah,
So this,
Yeah.
this is
Rilo, you might not want to keep doing fire-based attacks. Fiery passion kind of makes it where both of you take not as much fire damage at all.
Fire's all I
Right.
know.
That's true. All he knows is the fire rune.
Okay, never mind. Have fun.
that's so amazing though. Fire is all I know.
Fire is all I know.
Let's
Okay.
learn the ABCs with Vanessa. A is for what, Arilo? Arson!
B is for burning.
A is for
Whee!
if you hear him scream.
Well, I guess there is one upside. There is still bludgeoning damage with fire rocks.
E is for crispy.
Wait a minute. Yeah, bludgeoning damage is in fire rocks.
Yeah,
Of
you can do. Yeah,
giving him only the fire damage.
yeah.
Okay,
You'd
so
only
what
be
do I
giving
roll
him the
for the fire
bludgeoning,
rocks?
really. So, he's just rolling a hit.
Hmm.
So roll the hit.
Wait, don't I have a plus
yeah,
3 to my
roll-
AC?
Yeah. So,
Yes, you
Yeah.
do. You have a +3 to AC because of it's a spell
that
attack.
will be a nat 20.
Doesn't matter about that though. Your +3 means nothing here.
Just the.
So that is a 46.
Damage?
No. That's a 46 to hit from the nat 20
Oh,
and
okay.
and a
well,
and a,
yeah.
and a +10 to the check.
Well, yeah,
So
roll
yeah, either ways, yeah, it's a critical hit. Just so
That would hit me at level 20. I just want to tell you that. Because I've checked.
Yep.
Roll it. Roll the damage.
Yeah.
I'm so gonna check. I'm so gonna fix that.
Let's see.
This is such a broken spell.
Yeah. You think?
Yeah. I didn't realize. I didn't
No
realize it was this
shit.
bad. See, when I made it, I didn't make it based on one person. I made it more of like you guys are fighting a bunch of enemies, and you can only target one, and you have to sustain it. Yeah.
Yeah, alright. Alright, what's that damage?
Yeah, it's all fun and games until two people fight with it on each
Until
other.
two people fight, nobody can freaking die.
Two people
Okay,
have been
you
fighting
take,
this.
Take 7 fire damage
Uh-huh.
and 7 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
So 9
Seven-
damage.
Yeah, 9 damage total.
That's 9 total?
9
Yep.
total.
Still in the fight. I'm barely in it, but I'm still in the fight.
Okay, time for the second roll. Will be 34.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
Second roll?
34.
Yeah, so he prepared the lesser fireball at the beginning. So he only spent one action to cast it this turn because he prepared it the previous turn, and he has the energy transfer from
Energy drink.
Yorn, which gave him another
Okay.
4 actions essentially. Okay, yeah, on
Hit it.
Rilo.
Hit it.
Yep, hit him again.
You did. 34. Roll the damage.
You can do it.
Okay, that will be 1 fire damage, so that'd be 0 fire damage, and 6 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. I'm hanging up by a thread. Alright. Now
If
what?
Olgroth was closer to Ugg.
Put it-
Yeah, fun. Okay. Well, Orilo's finished. On to Olgroth.
Stain, Pebble, Blunderbuss. Actually, no. No. Stain. Let's see here. Let's do sustain. Am I 15 feet away from him?
You're
You
5
are
feet
within
from
10.
you. Oh,
Oh, okay.
You're standing practically right next to each other.
Yeah, Pebble Blunderbuss. I'll do Pebble Blunderbuss.
Okay. Okay, due to the
Roll.
fact of like we're kind of running out of time, I'm gonna give you guys about 30 seconds on your turns to do stuff. If you do nothing, the next guy gets it.
Okay, I'm rolling.
Because we gotta get this rolling.
Alright, 32.
is a hit.
Alright, I'll roll damage. It's 2d6 plus 3.
It's too late now, but I realize Arello didn't do the will save from chain. That's fine.
Arilo,
Okay,
do a
so you
will save
got-
while he's rolling.
Okay.
Yeah, do a will save.
That will be 34, but
He passes. Nothing happens. Okay. What'd you get, Olgaroth?
5 damage. Or a 3
What?
and a 2 on the d6s. And then
Okay.
plus
Getting-
3. Actually, yeah, it'd be plus 3, so that's 8.
8 damage. Okay. Getting just a little bit closer.
So. +3. Wait a minute. I'm confused. +3? What?
2d6 plus your dex modifier.
Shit! No, you don't get those. You don't get those.
Yep.
Well,
No, you don't get the +3. The other's still added.
Ah.
I've been trying to take those out. Because
Okay,
I
well, then I
originally
caught
made all the
something for
books
you.
with
Take
it,
it out.
and then I took them out.
okay, fine.
Uh,
That's perfectly fine.
crap.
Delete it.
Yeah.
We can finish this.
Yeah, which one?
Okay.
You said Pebble Blunderbuss?
Yeah, Pebble Blunderbuss.
Yeah, let me go fix that. Damn it.
Also, what type of damage is it? I don't think it says.
It's piercing.
Okay. Alright, Arilo, go ahead.
Oh, yeah, because I fixed it in this book. I didn't fix
Here.
it in the other.
Are we just gonna go between us two now, or?
No, there's
I
still
think I
there's
can-
still spells. You're finished. Yorn takes his one action to sustain the fiery whatever it's called. I'm looking at other stuff. He sustains that. That's him onto Ugg. Ugg. Ugg.
Yeah. I'm going to sustain, and then I'm going to cast Sand Cloud.
Okay. Where?
On me. Basically, so Orilo's not in it. But, Olgroth is.
Oh, so are you turning on me now, or is this like a good thing?
It's a good thing.
I'm not sure. Wouldn't
What's
he
the
not
what's the range?
see anything in there?
What's the range?
Radius. Or it's 30-foot radius around me. So
30-foot radius around you. Wait a
Oh,
minute.
God.
Oh wait, can you choose a point? Is it choosing a point?
no, it's around me.
Oh, it's around
Oh,
you. Okay, yeah, then it covers all that.
Okay. That did not go as expected.
Well, sucks.
That's my turn, though.
I don't think you can sustain the chains anymore because I can't see around.
But you can still see the points.
Actually, nah, he's right. You can't see Orilo.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's only concealed. You can. He can see. He's still observed. It's just he's concealed.
What? Okay, let me go look at this.
Orilo, finish.
Oh, okay. That obscure sight
begging
does not
you.
provide a physical barrier to effects. Oh, okay. Got it. Well, shit, that's wrong. Look, man, Pathfinder's freaking insane when it comes to their how complicated shit is. Whatever. Who cares? Okay, moving on. Vanessa. Yeah, so that Vanessa can't sustain that, so
Okay.
it's gonna end anyways. Unless you, you can attempt to look for him. I guess is the best way to put it.
But he can. No, he's still observed. He's still observed. That's the thing. You can still see him. That if you try to actually do something else to him, you've got to do the
Yeah.
DC flat check.
Okay.
But yeah, no, it's you can still see him.
Then I'll just sustain the chains. And then
I'm gonna have to
get back
rework
on
a
my-
bunch of this because that's not what I thought concealed was. Shit. Because that's not the definition of concealed.
The concealed edition is
No, do whatever. Just
just
move
hard to
on. Move on. I'll worry about it later. We gotta get this finished.
yeah.
Okay, Vanessa, what do you want to do?
If I can't sustain the chain, then nothing. But if I can, then
You can
we'll keep
sustain.
it there. Okay, we'll just sustain and then that's it.
Okay, Rilo.
I'll hold 3 rune fire cards if I can.
Why?
Because the sandstorm. I can't really do anything.
Can't you not cast 3 runes?
You're going. Wait a minute. Are you attempting to? You said. I don't know if anybody else heard him, but it sounded like he wanted to pull out 3 fire rune cards.
But I guess to hold on to them.
Why?
Is that not?
Well, you're with those, but
You
you know.
don't know 3 runes at once?
No.
What?
Rune.
What are
You can't-
what are the cards for? What?
I'm
He's-
not talking about any cards. I just want to hold.
Oh, you want to hold fire runes? I mean, you can hold on to it and use it as a reaction if you want.
Okay.
It's your choice.
I'll
Yeah.
pull on the 3 fire runes.
Okay.
I don't think.
I don't think. I don't
Well,
think what
he
you
can.
do-
What do you mean?
What he wants to do is what.
Yeah, I don't know what you're trying to do, Arilo, because
I'm
What's good-
not sure what. I'm
yeah,
trying to do
you
either.
can't. First, you're not an apprentice level spellcaster anyway, so you can't cast a spell larger than 2 anyways. So if you are to quote unquote do that, you're going to lose the first one, and you're just holding on to a flamethrower.
I see.
Yeah.
Second of all, didn't you take it away to where it's like we can't use rune cards to cast spells?
He's not using rune cards. He specified he wasn't using rune cards. Okay, O'Reilly, what do you want to do? My tip: don't use reactions. It's just going to be a waste of time. So,
I want to hold on to a fire rune. Then I'll
Okay.
cast Fire Rock.
so you're going to cast Fire Rock at Olgaroth,
Yeah.
and then you're going to use your last action to cast a rune.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Roll for hit.
Yes, fire, rock.
Wait a minute. When you target a creature that's concealed from you, you must. Let me check. Sand thing. Inspired.
They've both got the +10, so it's
Yeah, no, I'm trying to find because I gotta find the definition of everything. Sand cloud. Okay, so I'm gonna think. Any creature inside the sand cloud is concealed. Oh yeah, so that means that if you're trying to target Olgaroth with that, doesn't he have to roll? When you target a creature that's concealed from you, you must attempt a DC 5 flat check before you roll to determine your effect.
Okay.
Who rolls that? Rilo?
What?
So what check do I
Tim,
roll?
what the fuck does this mean?
just roll a d20.
Yeah, roll a d20.
I rolled 14.
Okay, you pass.
Okay.
That means you attack.
What? To determine, but
Okay.
it says to determine your effect. I'm so confused.
So I rolled 42 on Fire Rock.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a hit. In fact, I think that's a crit.
Is it a crit?
My AC is 28. Is technically. That's 31. So yes,
Yep, that's a crit.
please.
Okay, so you take 6 fire damage
what-
and 6 bludgeoning damage.
So
That's
7.
what I rolled.
So
So
7
7
damage.
Yes.
Let's see.
Okay.
Okay, and then he holds the fire one for the last one. Olgroth, on to you.
Sustain.
Okay,
Pebble blunderbuss.
okay. Roll for it.
Hang on.
Actually,
21.
wait, that last attack wasn't a crit because I gave the +3 from Water Shield.
Yeah, it would have made it 31. He rolled a 42.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. I didn't know 31 was... Okay.
+10 beats a +3 any day.
Yeah.
No, I didn't know he was using his toe or total or not.
All right, I rolled a 21.
You also need to make a DC flat check because he's concealed inside the sandstorm.
To roll.
Roll a D20.
A 3. Nah, there's no way. I just fired into the nothing.
I assume that's what I honestly have no clue.
It's just a D20 flat check with a D20 thing with a DC5 flat check. So if you want to say that the burning passion affects it, you can.
No, because that's
This is a check. Any check.
It is in fact a check.
hell no, that's stupid. No, we're not doing that.
Okay.
Because that's that's a flat check. That's not a check. That is a flat check.
Okay. Okay.
Which is different. So no.
Oh, yes.
That fires
you got
off.
through.
Yeah, it fires off in the middle of nowhere. Next up on the agenda, Yorn, who is sustaining that, and then he's going to cast a flamethrower onto Olgaroth because he's trying to get this over with at this point.
Can he see me?
He's using AoE, so it's.
He's using AoE. Doesn't matter. You were concealed, so
Okay.
technically, by the laws of weird physics, he can in fact see the area you're in. So he's firing in a straight line in your direction. I need a reflex saving throw.
I got a +10 on that, correct?
Yes, you get a +10.
23.
He's just
33, technically.
You said 33.
Yep, with the +10, it's 33.
Sorry, I clicked off of this for a sec. That is a normal success. You're still going to take fire damage. It's going to be 2 fire damage.
And
I,
res-
don't take,
It's
I,
not.
I take no fire damage.
And because of his resistance, that is true. He
Fiery
takes none.
passion.
Okay, we're going to. Oh, I'm going to go insane.
I'm gonna try to speed this up. Does absolutely nothing.
I completely forgot about that. Okay, well, on to
Grosh,
Ugg.
like,
I'm going to sustain
Fuck, it's filming.
sustain water shield
Fucking
and
forgot about that. You're gonna do what?
cast electric. I'm gonna sustain the water shield and cast electric water ball.
Okay. Casting electric water ball, sustaining water shield.
Yep.
Okay,
So
send the
that-
electric boogaloo.
Spells. 25. What's your AC?
You
25
need
is,
to
yeah.
you need to succeed on a flat check.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm not sustaining. I'm not sustaining this storm cloud.
It ends at the end of your turn.
Oh. D20. Not 1.
Oh.
Nat 1. Oh, so you miss. Cool. Yep. And you sustained the water shield, so that's 3 actions. And now we get rid of this bullshit of an ability that it created.
Why not?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, no, dude. I hate that.
Olgaroth at 5 health is just sitting there like,
Okay, that was the end of Ug's turn. Vanessa, on to you.
Nothing. Doing absolutely nothing.
Not even sustaining?
No.
Nope. Okay, that goes away. Boom. On to Rilo.
I'm sorry. Ogre Wrath. Ogre.
You're granting me Soul's mercy. At this
Please.
I'm just gonna start chucking stone fire at him. You know what I mean?
point.
Do
Flaming
it!
ro- Please.
35. So
Yes. It's a hit.
okay, 6 on fire,
Okay, so what is that?
4 on
1?
bludgeoning.
That's
go-
1, and then 4 bludgeoning. That's 5. That's 5 damage.
That's it! It's over!
O'Rilo!
over.
O'Rilo!
Now.
It's the age-old question. How do you want to do this?
Thank
Oh, go back.
I look like I'm about to just whack a rock on top of him, but then I just kind of toss it aside and say, I win. Because
all you see Olgaroth do before he passes out is stick his thumb up in the air and go, "Good job, buddy." And his hand falls to the side.
man, when we started this whole
Ugg is
crazy thing, I didn't expect to be the one left standing.
Ugg is going to take Yorn and say, "Okay, that probably went on for a little bit too long."
And then Yorn, yeah, and then when that ends, Yorn, of course, he drops the spell and everything. He goes, "Yeah, I didn't take into account how strong all of you were. I was more of kind of hoping you would just do ring outs, because I already know how powerful you guys are."
Well, we're talking to you're talking about these two here,
That is
and
true.
kind of like vaguely points at Rilo and Olgaroth.
That is true. Whoops.
Sadly, all
Might
my
be.
abilities to knock people out of the ring is more to my firearms, not the spells in my pocket.
So, yeah.
By the way, I'll be right back. I gotta let my dog out.
Okay. So, but y'all finish that, and then just as Olgaroth passes out and y'all are kind of talking for a minute, you see two people kind of walk around the corner, and they walk in the bigger fenced area there, and they kind of look over. They kind of look over. One of them just like, "Y'all were having a fight, man! I wanted to watch." And Yorn walks over to one of the little posts that he stuck at the corners, and you see him take the post, and it's essentially a twig, essentially. So he walks over and he just breaks it on his knee, and you see the whole barrier kind of disappear around the arena. And he goes, "Yeah, we were just having a little fight. They were doing rune magic stuff. A little bit of training to see exactly where they were." And one of them just goes, "Wait, rune magic? Man, now I really wanted to watch."
Trust me, no, you didn't. It went on for way too long.
He goes, "I don't care." He goes, "I can watch rune magic all day."
What we witnessed, it probably would have went all day. It probably could have gone on all day.
He goes, "Well, if y'all plan on fighting here again soon, y'all should let us know. We'd love to come watch, especially if you're doing rune magic stuff." And Yorn goes, No, we're good. We're good. Next time if they fight, they're gonna use some actual weapons." He's like, "Look, you guys, y'all need a little bit of training with rune magic, and maybe learn the concept of some things. But overall, I think y'all are fine. I think y'all are fine for the time being.
As long as we're not going up against a whole bunch of people with fiery passion, I think we're good."
Yes, that is going to be reworked. Yeah, that's a good point. Well, I mean, it was these guys, so Yeah. As for the rest of the stuff, there's not really a whole lot that we're doing here. Were you two just walking by and just saw us here? Well, yeah. It's more of we've got a few things that we're doing today, just a few errands and stuff. But it would have been good to be able to stop for a while and see something like this. Yes, of course. And Jorn turns to all of you and goes, "Well, I know y'all are tired. Would y'all like to stay at an inn for the night, or should we go to the docks and look for a boat out of here?"
Docks, please.
Well, considering, well, I didn't get much action there, but, Rilo and Waffles, or, Rilo...
Rilo and Waffles!
I'm sorry,
Waffles,
who
and
is this
Bessie.
Waffles you're speaking of? Are you talking about? Did that impact into that fence? Like, did you hit your noggin or something? Like,
Yeah,
last time I checked, Waffles isn't a person. Waffles is a type of food that you eat.
Yeah, just a little bit of brain damage.
That should have been an Ulgron thing.
I with that being said,
Kid.
I will actually, like, while he's talking, we'll actually heal Olgaroth with the heal spell.
Okay. For how much?
And I'll be using 2 actions of that to increase hit points by... Why are you going, Justin?
What?
Sound
How
like you're
much?
about to say something, okay.
Oh, I'm just dying over here.
Yeah.
That's
So, you get him back up and everything. Jorn just like, okay, seems y'all want to go to the docks. So I guess we'll head there. Well, y'all have fun. We're gonna head to the docks. We're actually trying to find a boat out of here. And one of them's just like, "Oh, really?" He goes, "Well, that's convenient because we're actually heading out. We're actually heading out on a ship ourselves."
That's gonna be 63 health, by the way, Olgaroth.
Dang, okay.
Nice.
Alright, cool.
Wait, y'all have a boat? Well, it's not our boat. It's actually, it's our captain's boat. We're just out here getting some supplies and stuff. We like a good tussle every now and then, but we're just getting supplies for the day before we head back off.
Where are you guys going?
We actually travel between Athens, Board, and Hestia. We kind of do that trade route a lot. Every once in a while, we'll take we'll take our travels along the east, the western coast a little bit and head on over to a certain mining village off to the side. But we don't go there too often. They don't really have a dock there, so we kind of have to dock offshore. Not exactly a fan of doing that, so we don't do it too often. Every once in a while.
Any chance you're going directly to Hestia?
Well, we will be heading to Board, but it won't take us too long to get there. But we're only going to stay there for a day. So you're getting supplies here in Athens because we just dropped off a shipment here, but we're actually heading up to Board so we can get we're heading up to Board so we can get some. We're basically doing a pickup there. And after we pick up what we're supposed to get there, we're heading off to Hestia to deliver it. If you'd like to ride along, I'm fine with it. Our captain may charge you though, just to give you a heads up if you tend to do it. He's very nice with everybody though, so you don't have to worry too much.
I said let's go. We
Might
gotta
as
get to
well.
Hestia one way or the other.
Yeah. It seemed great. Well, before we go though, is there anything else y'all want to do while you're here? Because once we get on that ship, there's really no turning back.
There's some things that I wouldn't mind looking for, but honestly, I feel like this us getting up, trying to get on the boat is more important.
Yeah, that's true. Okay. Well, I guess show us to your boat. Okay. Well, lucky for you, we already picked up some supplies, so right this way. They start to take you. They take you on ahead. You'll end up. You follow them for a bit. You go north past the workshop. I think it's north, or is it west? Is it south? Is it east? I don't even remember anymore. Whatever. You end up heading past the workshop, and you just keep walking, and you end up heading north to the northern part of it, where the docks are. And once you get there, you see, a bunch of random small ships and stuff like that. Nothing too big and everything. But then off at the very end of the docks, you see a man of war just sitting at the end of it. A huge ship. And you start walking toward it, and you're just like, y'all are on that ship? And they're like, yeah, isn't it great? And he goes, that's such a big ship. And they're like, huh? Oh no, it's the sloop next to it. And he goes, oh, I see. And you look at the sloop. It's big enough that like all of you can get on it, but it doesn't look like you're gonna be that comfortable. You notice there is one cannon on each side of it, but that is it. And he goes, is there any chance that we could get that y'all would like to try to get a boat ride with somebody else? Just, nothing bad about their boat or anything. It's just like, look, guys, there's 5 of us added on to them 2 plus their captain, possibly even more on a sloop.
Yeah, you have a point, too. There would definitely not be enough food on that ship.
Yeah, I think we should probably look for something bigger of a ship. Nothing against the ship. Just,
And then one of them kind of turns and is just like, I'm sorry. There's something wrong here?
Well, we don't want to trouble you, but there's like 5 of us, and that ship doesn't look like it has the capacity for that many people.
Especially to much larger people.
No, our ship can hold roughly 40 people.
Well, how many people you got on it?
Well, there's at the current moment it's only about it's about 5 of us. So there's captain, there's us 2, and then there's two others on the ship that kind of they kind of do stuff. So,
Okay.
we only you only really need about 4 people to do a sloop like this. Now, if we were to expand the ship or anything, yeah, it would require more people at that point, which I think you 5 should be able to handle. Have y'all ever been on a boat before?
Maybe.
Yes.
I've been on a boat, but that was like a boat ride when I was 6. And last time I checked, I think we crashed in a swamp. Yeah, y'all do fine. So come on. And Yorn's just like, y'all want to look for a bigger boat, or?
I'm okay with just getting out of here.
This sloop looks okay. They said there's only like 5 people. Then,
Yeah.
Okay.
Even if we're gonna be uncomfortable, it means that we're getting out of here.
Okay.
Jesus.
Well, let's.
Will
let's
definitely be
go, I
less
guess.
crowded than that pirate ship we went into. I mean, privateers.
Yeah. Okay. And so, Yorn reluctantly starts heading off. Y'all follow, and y'all get to the ship, and you hear one of the sailors yell up onto the ship as he's starting to walk up his boarding ramp to the ship. Hey, Captain, we've got a few people that want to come with us. And, you see, a bigger, burly fellow. This guy, I mean, like, he's large in size. He's about, I'd say about 3 feet wide. Like, his shoulders literally stretch to about 3 feet wide, and he's about 15 feet tall. Walks over, this big, burly man walks over with a peg leg and a hook. His left hand's got a hook, and he's got a peg leg on his left leg. Walks up and goes, "I see. So, you all want to join my Hartley crew?" No, they sorry, Captain. They just want to join for a ride. They want to get a ride to Hestia. A ride to Hestia? Well, I am gonna need more folks when we get this delivery. Sure, why not? If you can help us get our deliveries on board, I could definitely give you a ride to Hestia. That being said, we're gonna need a bigger boat. Boys! I need all of you to get ready, because we're no longer sailing a sloop. We're gonna turn this thing into a brigantine. And you just and you see a bunch of them pull up like their hammers and everything, and they're like, "Aye, aye, Captain!" And then all of them start like heading off the boat, like down the boarding ramp, and Yorn's just like, excuse me, aren't we supposed to modify that ship?" And they're like, and the one sailor turns over and he goes, "Modify? No. See, we don't modify. We said we're going to turn it into a brigantine, and that is exactly what we're going to do. But there is one unfortunate side effect. You see that man of war next to us? We don't really have enough space. So, Captain real quick's going to sail it out about 200 yards, and we'll just watch." And so you spend a few minutes watching as the captain single-handedly, like he literally with his left hook is holding the left and right side of the sail, like both of the ropes there, and he's just pulling it back and forth, kind of turning the sail like that, and then using his right hand to sit there and just steer the ship. He goes out about 150, 200 yards roughly. And you just see the boat kind of turn to a 90-degree angle and just stop. And then you hear a very loud bang come from the ship. Yeah, it's a little louder than like a gunshot. But it sounds very muffled, almost like it came from underwater. And then you see as the waves around it kind of like there's a little ripple from the waves itself coming from the ship. And then you see two masts pop out of the ship's interior, going straight up into the air. You see the back of it extending, you see the front extending, and the sides itself start to lift the entire ship upwards, transforming it from a sloop up to a brigantine-sized ship. And then from there, you hear a cannon shot as he fires over. He fires over essentially out of a huge cannon out of the side of the ship. Well, can't really say cannon. You see like a metal grate in the side that opens up in the side of the ship, and then fires out a dinghy, just bouncing across the waves with a rope attached to the end of it, just bouncing, and it goes and it kind of stops about 30 yards from the edge of the dock, and the sailor turns back and she's like, "That's what we're gonna be sailing."
That was amazing.
All right, I'm sold.
Yeah,
Let's do this.
let's go.
And Yorn just completely shocked, goes, I okay.
I didn't know that was possible, but here we are.
Yes. Our captain's got a very long backstory if you feel like asking him about the modified ship. The best thing I can explain is that he used to work here in Athens.
I might end up taking you up on that offer.
So just don't ask about his peg leg or his hook. He doesn't like telling about those stories. Unless you're in the midst of battle. He will stop in the midst of battle to tell you about that. Well, nonetheless, let's pile on. And so you'll start hopping off and everything, pile onto the dinghy. You can see the dinghy can fit about 10 people on it if you all squeeze together. Normally, it's 9 because of Rilo, size of 2 people. And then you feel a tug as you are basically pulled out after about 10 minutes of being pulled by a rope to the ship. You get to the edge of the ship, and then a rope ladder's let down, and you'll start climbing up it. And once you reach up on the deck, Captain goes, "Okay, ye scallywags, it's time for you all to get to work. So first things first, you're gonna need to know about my ship. Well, the rules on the ship's pretty simple. Number 1, this is my ship. Don't screw things up. Number 2, there are no rules. We're pirates." and you see Yord's face just turn straight to fear, and he goes, "What did we get ourselves into?"
Adventure, my friend. Adventure.
And he goes, I'm sorry, you said you're pirates? Are you talking about like pirates as in like things that blow up and steal stuff?" And
We're pirates now. Deal with it.
the captain walks over to him. He leans down, put his hand on his shoulder, and he goes, "Look, there's only one thing to say in a time like this. Fire!" And you hear the cannon fire off, and it smacks into the side of the man of war.
Oh no!
And with that, he goes, "That's a hit, and now we go."
Oh, no.
And with that, y'all start setting off as he tells you all to, he kind of commands you all to start moving sails and everything, and y'all head off toward board. And that is where we're going to end this episode of eDIOCRACY.
Oh, that's
Woo!
I'm just imagining this people in asses like, this guy again.
Yeah, probably.
Yep. Okay. Well, how was that?
amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Wish that fight was a little quicker, but other than that, yeah, it was great.
yeah. I'm gonna go rework stuff. So that
Alright,
was,
everything needs balancing and testing.
yep. I mean, yeah, we needed to test it anyway, so yeah.
Yeah, it's better to do it in the field.
I'm gonna go fix that. I'm
Yeah.
gonna go do some modifications real quick. But yeah, that was fun.
Sure. That was. I had a lot of fun. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I had fun, but like it was way
Tired.
too much. Think about doing that with an actual combat instead of testing.
Don't worry, he's gonna fix it. We're gonna.
Yep, I'm gonna fix it. It's gonna be fixed. It shall be fixed, me boys. We will pillage, we will plunder,
So much more
and we will take ye booties.
so much more energetic if I wasn't so tired.
Well, yeah. Thank you guys for watching. If you enjoyed, make sure you press the like, subscribe buttons down below. Please comment. What's your favorite moment from this episode? Also comment. With their new pirate friends, what kind of shenanigans do you think they're going to get into? And will they get any booty from this?
The best question for everyone. What is the party's pirate names?
I think Olgaroth might get some booty from this.
Hey!
Put your predictions down below, and we will see all of you later. This is the cast of eDIOCRACY saying, peace out. Have an amazing night or day where the heck you are, and we will see all of you in the next episode of eDIOCRACY.
Yeah.
See ya.
Bye-bye!
Bye.
Bye.
Gang.